See if I can get some music here. Hello. No problem, Kitson. And Radine and Flix. So we are playing the support Paragon build right now, the Crusader build, which means I do not want to solo roam, which is normally what I do. So we have enlisted a DPS class to roam with. This is not minstrel roaming though. Which team am I? Green team? Wouldn't you like to know, huh? Asking for a friend? Huh? Dwayne's temple. Is my staff Crusader or Berserker? It says Berserker on the text. On the WvW build? Let me change that then. Obviously, the staff, if anything, should be Crusader more than anything else, because that's the defensive weapon, right? Sometimes, you know, I copy paste basically, you know, another web page that is like a spellbreaker page, right? And maybe it might have a staff that's Zerker or something on it, right? And I gotta change it from Zerker to whatever. Sometimes I forget. But yeah, it's full Crusaders. Ain't no reason not to. We give might. Oh boy. I did the wrong order there. I did the wrong order of skills and I got animation locked. I needed to give myself the banner first. Oh, it's just the text? Yeah. Yeah, the text is an issue. But that can easily be fixed. Now it's fixed. If I die but my teammate doesn't die, I consider that a win. Good morning. Oh, my teammate's dying. Rip. We're still in there. If they die, then I've got nothing that I can do, right? Blind. Chill. Yeah, I don't know, man. What? Where is our teammates? As soon as I get chilled, I need to swap to cleanse, but then like it just doesn't stop. I just get chilled again and again and again because they're just running at me freely. I don't really have like hard disengage. I have staff 5 and that's about it. So I need some kind of like counter pressure eventually at some point. Bro, stuck in the lava. Well, the lava finishes him, right? So. Is there a guardian build to be immortal? Well, there's no such thing as being immortal, because as soon as you go into a group of like 20 people, you will instantly die no matter what build you play. It's all about numbers, really. If you have more numbers than the enemy, then you could be immortal comparatively. Alright, I'm gonna play for myself now. I'm not gonna die anymore. My Ellie has like 17 different I win buttons, so they should be fine, right? Minstrel Firebrand support is not really immortal. It's your allies that's making you immortal because you're inside a Zerg, right? Like it's being in a group, right, that makes you immortal, essentially. Kill this. Got 2 downs, 2 downs. Why are we going into melee range as like a fresh air Ellie though? Like what's the deal with that? Why are we doing that? Why is like the class that has the most freedom for mobility going into melee range? Are we running like dagger? Come on, brother. You know what? I don't need to banner this. There's the immobilize. It's always the immobilize with the Zerg, so condition cleanse is really powerful. Zerglings don't know how to like kill you unless they just spam immobilize, so always have resistance or like immobilize removal. Like there it is again, immobilize. And that will always get you killed. Oh yeah, I do remember a Toad Evoker on the EBG. I was like, oh, this guy's playing Toad Evoker. Goated. But you can missed out, so we're fine here. Right? Yeah. Uh-oh. Stuck in the lava. Uh-oh. You gotta dodge jump. Oh no. Step bro. There's gonna be a dodge here, and then we hit him with the burst. I'm gonna use my banner here. Yeah, didn't need to. Pull this. Remove their Aegis. They have stability, but I immobilize. I get immobilized as well myself. Get the banner down. They don't even own this. Like, what are they doing in here? Shouldn't they be like hitting a wall or something? Oh, big damage on this guy. This Scourge is a squish, sure. I'm gonna use banner, because why not? Didn't really need to. They're gonna just run us down now. So we need to get off this this plane of existence. Yeah, running, it's almost like, I know from personal experience because I'm a Floridian, it's almost like surviving against an alligator, right? You don't run in a circle, or in a straight line rather. You run in zigzags. You run perpendicular to their movement. I know as a Floridian from experience. What the hell, that missed? Is there a Wilbin around? Yeah, there is. I just got CC'd like 3 times in a row. Trying to chase my Ellie that has like 17 invulnerabilities. My Ellie just did not want to kill closest target, even though they are like the absolute best at doing that. They just had to go and run into melee range. Like, the Evoker build is so brain dead easy to play. I'm not trying to say my Evoker is like playing badly, but they're playing so aggressively because they can, and I don't need to chase them myself because they can just like blur and just survive, or they can just go invulnerable for 3 seconds and just survive, or they can have like Armor of Earth and survive, or blink out and survive. So like, they're just doing crazy shit because they can. They're just broken, while I'm playing like a healer that kind of has to like manage resources pretty intelligently in positioning to survive, whereas they can just break the game. So I need to not get caught. in other words. He's got stability. Yeah, like they're going in, whatever. Okay, they actually died. Missed. Why are you misting to? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I was like, you're gonna die to fall damage. Like, you just missed somewhere, because I will precast the banner. Hello. Yeah, and that's another thing. Ellie can just mist form as well. So why do I overextend for that? Well, this guy's he wants the heat. He wants the smoke. I don't have banner though. I'm gonna knock the body to troll my ally. To troll them, you know? Oh, this guy's really low. This core. Like, I might be a build that does pretty good damage, but you can see, like, some of these guys, they just have so much toughness that you don't do damage on anything. Unless you're, like, full glass. Like, I'll do good, like, 4K bursts with my F1 skills on some characters. Like that guy. I do a 4K burst. And then on some other guys, I'll do, like, 1K. Because I have, like, protection and, like, full-on toughness. Bro died. 5 supports could sit on a champ and slowly kill it, even with a mass of other players attacking. It's almost like you've never seen Red Minstrels or Cringe before. Those are literally guilds that do exactly that thing. And yes, you can. Cringing Malice and Red Minstrels are like the guilds known for doing that. You just literally, it's the bunker comp, bro. It's bunker comp, but in World v World. The thing is though, like, so if you do that and you run like a comp with basically all minstrels, basically, and you do win fights eventually. But here's the thing, you don't win fights against everything, and the fights you do win, they take so long that it's like not worth it, really. Like the average player doesn't want to make every single fight that they do take like an hour. Unless they're just running down like random solo players. Anyone can kill a solo player with 5 people. It doesn't matter what build. And that's like if they have 0 mobility. Because like you like the minstrel boys don't have chase potential. But what was I going to say? Yeah, like the average play. How do you get rewarded in Guild Wars 2? You get rewarded by participation, so all you gotta do is just participate, so it doesn't matter what you do. Or you get objectives captured, objectives defended, or you get kills. So people generally want to win their fights, but they generally also want to like progress fights so that they end sooner, because that's more rewards. But for some people, they design the, let's just put it this way, they're content creators. They're content creators and they want to show that they never lose any fights, right? And being full bunker is one way to not lose any fights. You don't really win as many fights, but you definitely don't lose any. It's like those people who never leave SMC. They're too afraid to leave their base. They're too afraid to leave their bubble. They're bubble boys. So yeah. It is a thing. And they should immediately nerf the existence of that thing so that it never ever gets played. But I guess we cater to bubble boys here as well. I mean, playing a video game is bubble boy enough, right? Like, you don't take any damage in real life. Like, you're just playing a video game. How about take a risk, you know? Alright, let's see if we can get some more fights here. You die more often, even though you have more fun roaming? Exactly. Because you're... Playing roaming is like playing an RPG. Playing Zerging is like playing some kind of like mobile game almost. The entire combat system is dumbed down to nothingness. Positioning is pretty important and it can be punishing if you have bad positioning, but it's very easy to have good it's easy to have good positioning if you just stand on your tag, right? And Brasileiro. But yeah, it's like when you roam, your character class identity is fully fleshed out. Your actions are meaningful. But when you're in a Zerg, fights are decided by factors that are out of your control. You are dumbed down to basically like, oh, I put damage in this area, I give boons to allies nearby, like everyone is that. It's just like the entire point of playing the game of Guild Wars 2 is because of all the cool stuff that gets fleshed out in roaming. And then you have people just removing that entirely. So might as well go play World of Warcraft at that point. Because in World of Warcraft, at least you can do that at range and you can see your character. At least in okay, maybe not New World. At least in New World, you know, there's character collisions, so everyone's not stacked up on top of each other and you can see what's going on. Yeah, like Zerging is the worst thing ever in my opinion. But I think people like to do it because they just like to play with their friends. And that's completely fine because that is essentially what makes the MMO stay alive, is playing with your friends. And I don't think people really... It's not like people care about getting better at the game. I think that's a niche thing, is like trying to get better at a video game. People just play for fun, and it's fun to win. And Zerging is the best way to win. As soon as roaming was like the most powerful way to play the game and to win, which will probably never ever happen, everyone would just become a roamer, right? Or maybe it was like the easiest way to win. Maybe there was like... Maybe like when you stand near each other, you like... There's like a disease or something, and it spreads. So you want to spread out more, right? Like that. I don't think they should add that, but let's just say that exists. No one would Zerg anymore, because it would just be inherently harder to play. People just play the path of least resistance. And yeah, like maybe grouping could be harder if like there were mechanics in the game that, you know, punish you for grouping up. Like that'd be entirely true. Like I just generally like to play in a way that is unique and sets me apart from others. I'm a little bit of a special snowflake. I don't like to play meta, so I'm a little bit of a special snowflake. And so if the meta ever became what I do, I probably wouldn't keep doing that thing, right? Like maybe I would enjoy it for a little bit, but then I'd always just move on to something else. So I don't inherently think roaming or zerging are bad. I think it's just... Where are we going? Large-scale PvP. Well, large-scale PvP is pretty fun, but I think that the meta for large-scale PvP in this game has ruined it. For example, in core days, we had a very, like... We had almost a trinity in World v World, where there was backliners, frontliners, and then there were, like, midliners, I guess. There were, like, heal Ellies, which were your backliners. They weren't really healers. They did damage, and they gave water fields. And then your frontliners would blast those, and then you had midliners like necros and stuff like that. You had a trinity. Now it's just a boon ball. Like, the boon ball is the issue, because the large scale PvP, systematically it's very fun, but due to balance it becomes unfun. You like zerging because your individual skill isn't a factor? Well, yeah, I'm sure that's something that everyone doesn't want to admit. Good on you for admitting that. But a lot of people will not admit that. But like, at that point, that's kind of why I play games, is like, I like to learn things. I learn less in zergs. Feels like my actions are not meaningful. I might as well just be collecting loot bags and go play a mobile game at that point. Well, yeah, because alliance battles were literally 12v12. Like, you can't really compare the balance between World v World and alliance battles. One is a literal queue system, and the other is a persistent open world game mode, right? Like, it's way more difficult to balance World v World, but also, like, just the combat of alliance battles itself was also... Like, if World versus World was even, it would still be worse balance, right? Because of, like, you know, tanks and stuff like that. I don't know if there were tanks in Guild Wars 1. Sunbreak. I need adrenaline. I'm getting CC spam, bro. I missed. It took me a while to get adrenaline there, so I kind of got griefed. Because I got interrupted in my adrenaline skill. And then I just couldn't get my adrenaline up for a while. I had a little bit of an ED issue. An AD issue. Adrenaline dysfunction. 10-man raids. I like dungeons better than raids. I think your actions are a little bit more meaningful in dungeons, but the dungeons are just easier. The raids are a little bit more punishing and difficult, but in a lot of cases it feels like, oh, this mechanic was failed. Well, it's not my job to do that mechanic, so I guess we just fail. But like in a dungeon, it's kind of like everyone's job to do every mechanic. Whereas in a raid, it's like, oh, this one guy does this one mechanic. You have this kiter. He does that, and if he fails, we wipe and we go again. I did 0 mistakes, and we have to restart because it's out of my control, right? Like, that's why I don't really like raids that much. And obviously, like, if you have a good team, then you never have to worry about that. But then, if you never have to worry about that, then you can just kind of do nothing, right? And just win. So, once again, your actions aren't as meaningful. But in dungeons, you can kind of like solo them as well. Even though they're easy, if you solo them, you have a little bit more of a challenge. But there's really no point to solo dungeons other than for the funsies. That's why I like Dragon Respawn's missions. They were almost like bringing back that kind of like meaningful dungeon playstyle. Should the concentration stat go away? No. It should not. The issue isn't concentration, it's that you can get concentration, healing power, and toughness all at the same time. Why are we going backwards? They just need to remove stat types. If you want to get concentration and healing power, then you have to go like zealots for the healing power, and then diviners for the boon duration, or something like that. And then you would be squishy, right? Being a healer and giving boons at the same time is not an issue. It's being a tank while doing all those things. If you couldn't tank while giving out healing, then you wouldn't be able to just have 5 healers and just all survive. Because if you have 5 healers, then they could all easily get killed one by one. Still, even with 5 healers, 1 healer could easily get focused out. But with 5 healers that are simultaneously tanks, can't do shit against that. But, yeah. Oh. Okay. I need to get in combat. That's one way to get in combat. Oh, he's jumping. That's funny. But you see how, like, when I get jumped on, they stay on top of me. I can't create distance unless I am on the staff. So what I need to do is I need to stop using my staff to heal my ally. I'm like preemptively healing them, but they don't need to be healed. I just need to use the staff to get out, right? When we're in these outnumbered situations. It's completely misplay on my part. Because I'm using the staff 2 and 3 are good mobility, but I'm using them to heal. They're also healing skills, and I need to use them to like create distance. Otherwise, they're just on top of me permanently. I have no one to peel from me other than my DPS, which they're also trying to get peels from me. And we're getting a kill though. I mean, 2v5 is quite a challenge, regardless, but I could definitely play it better. I'm using the mobility skills again, as I said I shouldn't. Do as I say, not as I do. Got this yoink? My ally dying. Wait, this is the guy who jumped on me. Wait, the tides have turned, little bro. What are you doing? What are you doing, little bro? What happened? How did you die so easily? It's almost like numbers advantage is really important. And that your actions had 0 meaning to you killing me there. Huh. That's crazy. Humble yourself, little brother. Jump on me again and I will show you who your father is. Someone up there. Ah, they had stability. Well, I'm just getting carried at this point. Get the immobilize, get the stun. They have a stun break. Yeah, like, I'm spamming the movement skills to heal, but maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Get some adrenaline. Kill shot. I see you there. I see that animation. Do we keep going in, though? I think we don't. Why don't I stream on Twitch? It's just a bad site to stream on. Ads are way more aggressive and poorly timed. They're very consumer unfriendly ads. They have worse options for VODs. My main priority is to make YouTube videos, not to stream. And it was hard to get good stream VODs for my YouTube videos because they were just lower quality. That could be me, that's the issue. Was there a... I didn't see that there was a... One sec. We're coming for you. No, we were the ones zerging. That guy's trying to roam. Imagine trying to roam. Anyways. You know how to play with spear but not with staff? Well, that's the easy part. Staff is just spam. Spam and then just don't spam the 4 skill. Always wait to use the 4 skill before you weapon swap. And then you combo with this 4 skill. That's pretty much it. Everything else you just spam. Well, you technically want to do the 3 before the 4 too. So you just spam 2 and 5. And then 3, 4. Yeah. Staff Warrior is so fun. I mean, it's pretty powerful. Powerful is fun, huh? Look at that damage, though. Do I prefer Paragon or Amalgam? Well, I prefer Amalgam. But I'm playing everything. I mean, I never said Conduit was bad, I just said it was unfun. Conduit is like a stat checker, so it's naturally good. Because it's brainless. You brainlessly stat check people. But, I mean, that's always been Rev. I still don't enjoy Conduit in any way, though. It's just really boring. My current favorite? Antiquary and Amalgam are probably my favorites still. I like Troubadour and Luminary a lot. But I don't think any of them are really that bad. Like Paragon and Conduit I think are the worst. But Paragon is slightly better than Conduit. I think Conduit is like definitely the worst. In terms of what I enjoy, of course. I think it's hard for people to understand like playing something for fun. Because they're like so addicted to tier lists. What is the best? Conduit is a stat checker. So a stat checker means this is a term that is just used in general to represent something that has more stats than you, and so therefore they just win by just no strategy. So like for example, if I what's it called? If say I'm level 80 and you're level 75, everyone is level 80 basically, right, in World versus World. But if, say for example, I'm level 80 and you're 75, I just stat check you because I'm higher level and I will just win. Your attacks will like do glancing blows. You'll have less stats in general. So I stat check you. I'm checking your stats. Do you have enough stats to even encounter me? They use this in D&D, I believe, as well. It's like some bosses like just are way too high level for you. You can't even fight them. Amalgam or Ritualist also wins against see, the thing is, Ritualist is also a stat checker, but it's more than just a stat checker. Because once it gets nerfed, it won't be a stat checker. It'll be, you'll have to kite on Ritualist and have to actually use like the class mechanics. But like Conduit is literally just a stat checker. Like the class mechanic is it's a stat checker. That's it. But others can be stat checkers because they're overpowered. Conduit is not really... I don't think Conduit is overpowered. It's strong. Ritualist is definitely overpowered, though. And so, therefore, it becomes a stat checker. But it isn't naturally. I mean, obviously, Conduit isn't naturally as well. Like, if they just reduce the numbers a lot. But, like, that would ruin the entire purpose of running it, right? Like, if they nerf... the Conduit stats, it's like... You get what I'm saying, though. Like, this Ritualist just dies. It's not great in a lot of situations, to be honest. We're gonna have to actually banner this. Because I don't like this situation. Also... Ritualist, I think a Ritualist and Amalgam are like kind of the better specs right now, aren't they? We're about to be numbers checked. I need to never let them get on top of me, because as soon as they do, like, I'm just gonna get run down. We're about to get the rundown. We need to start counter pressuring, otherwise we're just gonna get run down. Like, we need to start getting kills. Because you're just giving them more time to like gather up. That's all that's happening. We either need to get out or we need to like counter pressure. The longer we take, the more we're just going to get CC'd and the more they're going to just keep catching up. Just died to Condis now. Good job, little buddy. And actually, this comp is not amazing. For sure, Weaver with a warrior. It should be like a Guardian. It should be like with a DH or another warrior or like a Rev. To be honest, would be a better comp, but doesn't matter. Same thing, pretty much. Okay, we're getting Zerged here. We're gonna need to run in the opposite direction or something. I don't think I can afford to come back here yet, because I'll get focused now. Yeah, just randomly CC'd in my banner. There's like 20 of them. More like 10, I don't know. It's irrelevant, my actions are meaningless. I'm on NA. I think me going back to give support to my ally there was a grief. I should have just kept full distance. Because it's not like they can peel for me. I can peel for them, they can't peel for me. So I should always just peel for myself. Because they can peel for myself and I can peel for them. But they can't peel for me, so I don't need to go back for them. It's just the comp. If I were playing with a DH, we'd just stack together and just fight it out until we die. The Bercio way. Just never kite. Because the DH has less mobility than me, I think. Well, the frogs are here. No, I haven't made a single video on Conduit right now, at the moment. Okay, this guy is ADH. He's calling the boys, clearly. We need to get kills fast, though. Getting blind spammed by the guards, which is insanely annoying. And they're about to come now, so where are we going? We're not staying here. There's zero chance that we are staying here. Zero chance. We chose to go that way for some reason. It's okay, you're gonna misform, right? Like, why did we go that direction? That's where they were all coming at us from. We're gonna have to use some forbidden technology. Oof. The forbidden go into the sewer pipe technology. Yeah, no, we need to be kiting towards terrain. Like, there's no way we survive in any of these situations unless we have terrain. So we need terrain. Fight on terrain or we don't fight at all. So, like, where's the first spot that we run to in that situation? If we run out this way, that's their castle. We run an entire, like, that's like the Golden Road, bro, except the Golden Road is not safe. Or we run here and there's like entirely more terrain here. You know, I think it's I think you have more chance of survival going that way. But maybe I'm trying to optimize too much. We're overthinking how little actual engagement we have in that situation. But that's what makes you improve. This is the part you don't like? I mean, that's just that's like natural order of how things work, right? If it wasn't consensual and they had to ask you to gank you, well then that would be kind of overpowered because you could just never fight anyone. Okay, but look, okay, so we're about to get ganked here again, but look, we can just kite back towards our terrain immediately. We don't need to. What we're doing is we're trying to like bait too hard. Well, these guys will literally bite the hook without any bait on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're most likely stream sniping, at least one of them, and telling the boys to come to us. Well, maybe not, but why are they here then? Like, those guys are kind of a free kill. Pressure catalyst now. Like, look at this though. You have to peel for me. I'm not gonna run at you when there's 7 of them running at me. So you need to peel for me by hitting closest target. Kite and hit closest target. Never ever run into them. They have 7. Just hit closest target. That's all we gotta do. Hit closest. This is the closest target right now, by the way. This is good. This is good. Keep peeling the onion. This is exactly what we want to do. And we have terrain over here. We have our base over here. Perfect. We pulled this guy and he's dead. Now we pull back, pull back, pull back. This is how you roam in current day and age. You just got to keep baiting them because they will never ever take a fair fight. So we have to gaslight them into taking a fair fight. Just a fair fight. Not even necessarily a favorable fight. Just a fair. a fair one. So we get that kill, and that's it. We reset. We don't need to go any further. We've got a kill. We're already in a bigger advantage than we were at before. Pull this guy. Can we get a kill on that? This guy is CC'd. Like, this is good. We're in our terrain. We have somewhat of a fairish fight because we're in our terrain. This is perfect. Like, we're gonna gas these clowns. Okay, they just got like pets. They just have like tons of pets and shit on their front line. They're afraid to come into our base or whatever. Fair enough. Like, look how many they have, bro. Holy. Okay, that's an obvious stream snipe, right? Like, why are they still here for 3 people? Just brainless. Also, we don't need to remember what I said about not running into 7 people. Now we have people. We can go in now. Kill this guy. There's a freebie. Now we just cleave, 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 cleave. Always cleave the first down. Next target. Gas these clowns, man. They fucking have this many? They have this many for like 3 people? We got people now. Let's go, let's go. Okay, but don't overextend. You're ranged. Remember. Hit closest target. That's all we gotta do. I am the tank. First target. Cleave. I'm the commander now. Next target. Free kill. Look, they just flop immediately. I am the tank. Just hit closest. Find the next closest. Who's the next closest? That's the next closest. They're just spamming CC on me, but like that's doing nothing because you're just gonna die. You should be running. If you're getting chased by me right now, I am the tank. Holy, there's still like 70 of them, bro. I get blinded. Okay, don't overextend too much. Gotta wait for my team to arrive. Keep getting more kills. We just got like 10 kills there. So they killed us like what, 3 times? Zerging us? We got like 20 kills there, maybe. See, that is how you roam. No one is ever going to fight on your terms, so you have to bait them into your terrain, and then all of your Zerglings are just going to show up and just kill them. That's it. That's pretty much it. Just keep peeling the onion until the onion dicer comes by. The onion dicer is your Zerg. And now we have the advantage because we just wiped them. Now we can roam again until they regroup and Zerg us, and then we'll just peel the onion again. Like, do we understand what peel the onion means? Because that's going to be a common thematic in like every situation that occurs in roaming. Every situation. What are the basics of playing Conduit? So I will be doing the Conduit video after the balance patch. Essentially, you just spam the F2 off cooldown, and then use the F3 in your most powerful stance. So if you're Malix, if you're Condi, then you use it in Malix. If you're Power, then use it in Shiro. Like, that's as much brain as it takes. When is the balance patch? I think it's the 9th. But it will be, I will start working on it after the 9th. So my video will probably be, I don't know, a while after that. I think my algorithm is getting a little bit bloated. So I'm going to chill on the videos for a little bit. I'm doing too many videos. I'm ahead of the schedule, so I'm trying to like get them out as fast as possible, but I shouldn't be doing that. I shouldn't be trying to get them out as fast as possible. I should let them cook. Well, yeah, it takes some time. Everything takes time to get used to. If you don't have any muscle memory for something, like, and you're playing World v World, you're not going to get muscle memory for that thing. Because you're going to get like zerged, and half the time you're not even going to be able to even learn how your skills work, because the situation goes from 0 to 100 instantly. So you have to have like instant muscle memory, and then you have like 1 second to play the game before you aren't allowed to play anymore. You don't learn how to play World versus World in World versus World. Let's just put it that way. You learn how to play World vs. World in PvE and PvP, and then in World vs. World you just played it for fun. Unless, like, you know, you can get some reps in World v World, but it's like not efficient. Are we fighting something? I did not see. Kiting my heels, bro. The super speed. $4K? Ooh. That's a squisher. You're using spear and pistol dagger. Well, you're not even running a build. You're just running, like, whatever you want. I guess that could work. I don't think I've ever... I had one build that used pistol dagger. Chrono's here. Let me get in combat at least, so if he engages us, I'll be ready. It was suggested to you from a friend. Okay, yeah, I see. Distortion, block. Oh, here are the boys. We need to go for closest target, as usual. Banner him. I've got immobilize on me. I didn't heal my ally. See how that going for the closest target thing is like really efficient? Yeah. No block. Axe is easy to start with. Yeah, axe is, so the thing is, like, the reason why axe is easy is because it's tab targeting based. You don't have to like aim things or have good positioning for it. It's ranged and tab targeting. And tab targeting is inherently easier than action combat. Dagger pistol and sword dagger are like positioning oriented. So it's action combat. You kind of need to like have good positioning, but like with axe, you don't really need to aim at all. So it's pretty easy, right? But at the same time, axe is a little bit clunky and not easy to kite with. So I think it has a high skill floor, but a low skill ceiling. Like you generally just play kind of the same as anyone. Wait, do you have wings? I got wings too. Shorekeeper doesn't have wings now. Alright, we're gonna try to take this tower. You have to, yeah, that's another thing. Actually, you have to face the target. I guess that's sort of what I was suggesting, is you can't really kite with it. You have to face the target, so to like attack someone while moving away from them, you have to like backpedal. But like even if you're backpedaling, they can like walk behind you and it just cancels your animation, right? No, you're fine. See if I can... Oh, what's this guy doing? I think the ballista maybe... Okay, we give unblockable to the boys. That counters him. Warrior Staff 3 gives unblockable to its allies. Aggressive support. This guy's a goblin. Got in combat with something. Yo, they're taking our camp. Like, we're about to die, right? Like, we need to get out now. Because there's like a ton of them here. We get this kill and then we get out. Because there's like 5 of them in that camp. And there's like 3 on that wall. Unless we want to go for the camp. Okay, let me finish this kill then. Probably just get out of combat. Put it down. They can't res if I banner. It's a greedy banner, but I think we need to banner early to give us a advantage early. Getting spam with CCs. Love it. Got the heals out though. You got the double combo. Got a Deadeye. Oh yeah, look at that healing. I'm able to hit these guys without getting spammed with blinds. So we're chilling. Auto attack on staff heals as well. We're just chilling. So I think my staff F1 gives regeneration, but... Yeah, it gives regen. Quite a bit. Most value out of defense for Paragon roaming. Finally a good anti-Condi spec that doesn't die to power burst instantly. Yeah, the Cleansing Ire is really good on chants because each chant is a Condi cleanse. So defense Paragon, I think there's definitely like a solo roaming build for that. But here's the thing. I don't think you really need that. I think you can just play a non-Paragon build for that same idea. Holy, bro got blasted. Is the best way taking fights and losing over and over until it gets better? It depends. If you're taking a fight that you just die so instantly to it that you never learn anything, then yeah, not a good fight in my opinion. But you know, if you take fights that are, you know, you can learn something from it. It's like, oh, I made a mistake here. You can recognize your mistakes in the fight, then that's a good fight for you to lose. Losing always teaches you more than winning does, unless you lose instantly. Winning can teach you something if you make mistakes within losing, right? But if your mistake that you make is like, oh, I just got one-shotted, it's like, well, yeah, you can improve the not getting one-shotted part, but you'll learn a lot more if you just be in a fight that you don't get one-shotted in. So I guess not getting one-shotted is probably the most important thing you can learn, but there's a lot of things you have to learn to prevent that. Burst mastery? Well, the thing about burst mastery is it gives me adrenaline. And I do use my F1 skills for damage. Those are my main damaging skills. So I do like that. And I don't think that the swiftness on what's it called? The freedom, I don't think that's reliable enough. Because you have to just only use that, right? You have to only use that chant. And I'm swapping through my chants a lot. And with burst mastery, if you don't have burst mastery, I guess you can't swap through your chants a lot. So I guess you can afford to just not take that and just do one, but then you're just not using your chants as often, which in my opinion is not giving as much support or offensive potential. Or quickness, right? Like, that's a lot. I got the... No, I did not get the MOB. And if I had balance stance there, you would still be stunned. That's why I take Shake It Off for the AoE stun breaker. Because I didn't have adrenaline for the other one. Show ping? Could just ask me. It's actually 40 right now. Holy. My ping is juicing. What they keep doing is like killing our... They're killing our siege. We don't have enough players to siege and fight for the camp at the same time. You use a bug? You're abusing bugs, bro? I'm reporting you. Yeah, I mean I could use that, but I don't not use the bug because I think that it's immoral to abuse bugs. Because I think it depends on how like game changing the bug is. But like I just don't use it because I know that they're gonna fix it and I don't want to have to relearn how the class plays. Like get muscle memory for doing like a cancel cast animation for something that shouldn't have a cancel cast. I'd rather just not, you know. I'd rather just not. They're trebbing us now. Holy. We get this? Oh, he dodged randomly. Okay, we got some over there. If they fix it? What do you mean if they fix it? When there's something like that in the game where someone just tells me like over the like internet and they say, ah, I use this bug. Like you just said I use this bug. We know how all the other skills in the game work. When you get a benefit from something and then you get interrupted in that thing, it goes on full cooldown, right? We know how it works, so you're basically admitting it's a bug. That's how everything else works. And then you're going to tell me that that isn't going to get fixed when it's public knowledge? You think like we're just going to hide this public secret from the devs? Which, by the way, it's not like the devs are trying to gatekeep us from fun. They're trying to gatekeep the abusers from abusing other people with this overpowered shit. It's also like bad for new players, right? Because they have to learn mechanics that aren't like obviously existing. Like obviously they're gonna fix it, bro. My favorite, I'm just gonna say amalgam. Amalgam or antiquary. Yo, I played some Condi antiquary as well in push. Push is actually the new ranked mode right now. So I'm gonna play some PvP matches this stream, and we're gonna play push as the Paragon. But I played some antiquarian push, and it's actually pretty fun. The Condi build, because it's not actually a Condi build, it's a hybrid build. If you play Condi only, I think it's bad. It's just a meme build. If you play Condi only, you're just trolling. See, like I don't get why people play these troll builds. I mean I get it, right? But like they play them because their idea of winning is like not losing. Like if you play Condi Antiquary, how you win is like just stall as long as possible and like just kill them with Condis. That's what people like to do. But yeah, I think you can actually get like a lot of good kills with Condi Antiquary, and just doing the power damage and the Condi damage at the same time is huge in my opinion. Is there a trap? Yeah, there's a trap there. Okay, there's a Spectre. He's spamming Immobilize on me. Fun. Kill him. Where is he? Antiquary 2. Let's see if I get this pole. I got it, I got it. I got it. No stability. Oh, he had stability still. Interrupt him? Where the fuck is this desync? He's a Spectre, so I can't get out of range. Can't kite. Just healing. Shattered Aegis. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why that was like that for a while, but honestly you might be right. It might be in the game for a while, but I still don't want to play it that way because it's going to get fixed, and I'm probably not going to play. I probably won't even play Paragon for a while after this anyways. I mean, like if you're a main Paragon, sure, abuse the bug, whatever, I don't care. But like, I'm not gonna really play Paragon that much. Cause I have other classes to play. I don't give 25 might to my allies, but I do give a lot. Three might on an 8-second duration. 5 might? No, 3 might here. It's 5 in PvE. And then 3... It's kind of low duration might, to be honest. But I could either go for might duration, or I could go for boon duration. I think boon duration is better than might duration, because I do give prot. I give prot and regeneration. So I think I want the boon duration instead of might duration. No one plays it because it's support. Yeah, I mean, you could play some... There are some, like, solo Paragon builds, but it's probably just better to run those as Berserker, right? Unless you're running like a pure bunker build. I think there can be some good bunker Paragon builds. But I don't think... Like, I'd much rather play Berserker, because Berserker is way more fun and just more burst combos, more mobility. I keep up 18 to 20... Well, I'm not full boon duration. I'm Crusaders. If I go boon duration Diviners, I'll have less healing power and I'll have less toughness. Which is not a big deal if I don't have toughness. Why is he blocking, bro? How does he block? Using staff or spear? I'm not using the siege, but we're gonna take this tower, don't you worry. Okay, fine, I'll use the cat. No, he's gonna use it. You're gonna use the cat. Oh shit, there's a fucking treb again. They built another treb, bro. Get off this thing. Any dodgers? That was the most delayed. I was waiting for him to dodge. Okay, my team is coming. You have Condi boys on me? Want to hit the trap? No, we want to get out. Cleansing the boys. We gotta hit the closest target, you know? We gotta. Damage, damage, damage. Oh my god, what is going on over here? Closest target always, closest target. Peel the onion. We don't need to, we don't need to banner that. Can I hit this? I miss. I need to combo my 3. Another CC. Spectre hasn't been fun, you said? What are we talking about here? With Scepter. You want to have fun. Okay. Catalyst is still good for solo spec. Yeah, Catalyst. So Catalyst was like one of the most broken specs before the expansion. But Evoker is just more broken. Can I get this? Oh, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him. Oh, man. We're gonna get this rat. He went which way? How long is his stealth? Oh, he's over there. Warrior Spear have any blast finishers? The 2 is a blast. And the F1 is a blast. This skill is actually kind of weird, because if you evade something, it reduces its recharge as well. I never knew that it had that until like a few days ago. Yeah, so if you put down the banner, you can like cleanse. I don't think I've ever used that mechanic though. It's just a cleanse. Yeah. I don't really struggle with cleansing. You got cleansing here, and here. But yeah, that is pretty nice. You could do that if you need more cleanse for sure. Okay, the boys are here. The druid's out in front, pressing his 1 key. What's over here? Which he went in this direction, we know for sure, yeah. We're gonna get you. He shadow stepped? Wait, what? He shadow stepped. He's over this way. No? He's over that way. It's okay, we need to go different directions. Holy. Chasing a Deadeye? You better go Evoker. Yeah, use Evoker now. Evoker is the tab target build. No brain required. I think he's dead. No, he's not. He's about to be, though. Nah, there's no way bro made it out. Did I get him? I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him, boys. I got him. And this is the guy that jumped on me earlier. He's a Deadeye player, of course. He swapped to Deadeye after he died on his, like, I don't know what he was playing. That's hilarious. Okay, closest target. This guy? Hello? Bro just tried to, like, run up on me like that? Ain't no way. Okay, we're not doing the peeling the onion thing here. Peel the onion. Next closest target, this Mirage. Where are we at? The onion is growing, but there's someone there. Quickness to the boys. I'm playing a hybrid support that does burst damage. I do supplemental burst damage to help get kills for the allies, but I am a support mainly. But it's like an aggressive support too, because I give mostly like aggressive buffs. I think this gives vulnerability too, yeah. My F1 gives vulnerability. The Spear 4, no. I give unblockable to my allies. What's going on? Where are we going? Why are you targeting me? Oh, is there a trap over here? It's getting a little bit zergy for sure, though. Yeah, this is where we need to go to kite. But are they gonna follow us? We should bait them to the tunnel first, and then kite them through the tunnel. I think we didn't bait hard enough. Wait, what's this? We found him. We found him. Ah. That was the antiquary. Wait, there's a spear something there. Huh! That was a lot of NPCs. I thought that was like a Zerg, but it was just NPCs. There's a dodge. Boom! Yo, where's the follow-up, bro? You didn't trust in my damage. Is this still a mag matchup? I think I don't know if we're with mag now or we're against mag, but I think we're not against mag anymore. You can play the game again. Bro was riding a broom for a sec there. Wait for his dodge, wait for his dodge, wait for his dodge. He's not dodging, he's not dodging, he's not dodging. He's not dodging. What do you think about heal support Spectre in PvP? It's extremely difficult to play. Healing in this game is extremely hard to do with tab targeting, and Spectre is like a mostly tab targeting kind of playstyle for that. Very hard to play, and not even the best way to do it, so it's like kind of unrewarding. But if you're not trying to be the best, and you really love Thief, I really liked playing it because it was very unique. And they've buffed it, or kind of like enabled its playstyle a little bit more since then. So it's definitely viable, but it's not popular for a reason. This guy's following us for sure, though. He's stream sniping for sure. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, there's builds for that on guildgen.com. If you want to play support Spectre in PvP, it's there. It's just not suggested. Is Paragon viable for roaming? It's definitely viable. Like, what kind of question is that? Viable? Like, I feel like viable is such a non-meaningful term. Like, anything is viable. Is it good? Yes, good. Is it, like, I think a better question is maybe like, what are the matchups that you, or how, what is really important is matchups and like how well it survives outnumbered and how well it can get killed. Like, that's what roaming is about, right? That's the viability right there. Is, can it survive outnumbered? Can it get kills? And can it win matchups? So I think it's good at winning matchups because it has good sustain with the cleansing, right? With cleansing iron, if you're running a 1v1 oriented build. This is a support build. It doesn't have good matchups because it just doesn't do enough damage. It has burst, but then it doesn't follow through. But it has good matchups, I think. But it just hasn't the best survivability outnumbered in terms of, like, it gets locked down. Like, you have the extra stun break, so I guess it does sort of survive a little bit, but it doesn't have any mobility. And the shouts don't give you any extra mobility either. So you're kind of like a tank. You're just like a walking, like, meat shield. And a meat shield doesn't survive outnumbered very long. They have to have mobility. And does it get kills? Well, I guess the build that we're thinking of right now is the rifle build that Jen made, right? That's probably the best roaming Paragon build right now. And I mean, honestly, that one's pretty good. It's pretty good at it's decently good at getting kills. Because it's got range burst. Can chase kills with range. But if you're playing like Great Sword Spear, yeah, that might not be bad either. Like, it doesn't have bad matchups at all. It just probably isn't the easiest to get kills on, and it doesn't have the best mobility. But otherwise, it's pretty decent. Don't waste money or time on warriors. Money? What do you mean money? Are we talking about, like, gearing up a character, bro? I mean, if you are worried about getting gear for the character and you have money that you could spend on another character, sure, play another character, because some people are beyond that point. Like, you might be at that very base level of, like, you're thinking about the economy of the game. Others are like, bro, I have all the characters in the game. I want to play something new and fresh. How hard will Paragon get nerfed? What do you mean, how hard? Why are we asking how hard instead of will it get nerfed? And I don't actually know the answer to that question, but I'm going to assume based on the popularity of the class, which no one is running it pretty much, except like as a Zerg support, I would say it's probably not going to get nerfed. They'll nerf the bug, but that's not really a nerf. That's a bug fix. I mean, I think Paragon is easier to play than Spellbreaker. Spellbreaker is difficult because you have to know exactly when to press full counter. Paragon you can just spam. It's definitely easier than Spellbreaker. But Spellbreaker has more effect. So that's another thing you have to understand, that ease of play is not the same as results. Because Mechanist is easy, but you don't get results on it. So you have to put more effort to get results. I have 6 supply. Good luck. Good luck. I have 6 supply. Bro, give us some your supply. Alright, I'll go into SMC and I'll get some more supply. Luminary is kind of like a hybrid DPS. I think it's better at being a DPS, but it's probably good at support too. But regardless of whether you play support or DPS, you're going to be supporting allies with it regardless, right? You didn't come and get supply, but you're going to make me get it? What do I look like, an errand boy? Put down another one. What is this? What's the noob-friendly class where you can be useful in a World v World Zerg? Honestly, I really like... If you want to do DPS, I really like the... Power Mirage with Greatsword. You just spam AoE damage. You don't need to even know what you're hitting. You just hit things. But are we hitting the cannon? I see incoming, like 2. Seems like they called for help. Our core NG's there. Dead. Should I even waste my banner? I don't think I waste the banner. If bro just insta-died, probably don't know what he's doing. About quickness? I guess quickness doesn't really do anything for this this duo comp either, huh? Get the kill, get the kill, get the kill. Okay, wait. The down? Can we get the down? Getting CC spammed. Oh my cancer, bro. That CC spam. Big damage, big damage. Come on. How tanky is this guy? Pull him in. Get this down. He's so tanky, man. Okay, he's out of stuff. He's out of stuff. We banner this? I got quickness, right? I canceled it. I think I canceled the quickness. Okay, I think we have plenty of sustain now. We got through our first window of DPS. So we should be fine now. Just getting that Guardian was a bad choice of targeting though, because he was just way too tanky. Knock this guy. Whoops. Rocket boots. Okay, let's give stability for the stomp. Yeah, so what I try to do... Wait. Bro. I put on brisk pacing. I was using brisk pacing this entire time. I was trying to test how much damage brisk pacing does. It's not good, right? You should be using the quickness. But I was using brisk pacing instead of the quick. I was like, why does my banner not have quickness on it? That explains why. I had the wrong trait, dude. So let's get in combat to get adrenaline flowing. Stun break. Super speed. Just keep baiting to our, you know, keep peeling the onion. This guy's overextended now. Holy shit, bro. Spam CC. Class fantasy if a warrior is just a regular human and every other class is an anime character? What about ranger? What about engineer? Huh? It just sounds like you... That just sounds like typical warrior cope right there. Yeah, my class is just a normal human being and everyone else is just the main character. Nah, bro. Warriors are literally the main character class. Stop coping, get good, and realize that warrior is literally so strong as long as you just understand when to go in, count dodges, you have so much CC and so much burst damage, and you're survivable. You are literally the protagonist, bro. You walk up, you RP walk into fights and just shrug it off. You have endure pain. Come on, man. Can you not endure pain IRL from your losing matchups? Come on, bro. It's time for you to log on to the Axe Berserker and understand the true Giga Chad gameplay. Who am I arguing with? Is it just someone saying Warrior's bad? Or rather, they were saying that the class fantasy is that it's not very special. Which means, like, they always say that to say, like, my class is bad, right? And now they're gonna be like, nah, bro, I was just kidding. It was just a joke. Yeah, okay. We get it. You died to an elementalist as a warrior, and then you're like, yeah, look at this, bro is using magic. Bro is literally Avatar. He's using 4 elements. Meanwhile, I'm like using my hands. We get it. He's gonna try to pull us off the cliff, yeah. Yoink! Did I get him? Oh boy. We need swiftness here. Stability's out. Might is out. A Deadeye? Hide the unblockable there. Get some barrier. Heal them up. The rats. Yeah, the warrior is the hero archetype, right? What do they call the main character in Final Fantasy XIV? They don't call them the Bard of Light. They don't call them the Astrologian of Light. They don't call them the Ninja of Light. They call them the Warrior of Light. What class is Ritlock? Oh shit, wait, he's a Revenant. Shit, he's a Revenant. Never mind. Sorry, what character is a warrior in the story? My bad. Oh shit, wait, who is a warrior? Damn it. Cope vindicated. Yo, we need to stop chasing this thief. I hit him though. Maybe. We need to stop chasing this thief immediately. His time is not worth as much as our time. Did I hit him there? I think you need to just auto attack him. You need to stop using combos. You need to auto attack with the air. The air auto attack will tell you where he is in stealth. And then you can let go of your mouse button. Just air auto attack. That's all you gotta do. Stop doing combos. Because that will hit him while he's in stealth. This guy's down. I'm gonna ban. No, I'm not gonna banner this. Logan is Guardian, yeah. Detective Ram. That's true. Rama is he is a warrior. Rama is a warrior. Anyone else? Wait, did that guy die? Did he die to fall damage? Like, how did he come back? Looked like he died. Maybe? Should go for this thief, yeah. Got the emote. Quickness is going out. Did not get it. We should go for the necro now. Yoink. Where are you going, man? Quickness is out. I'm gonna banner this. Cause why not? Well, yeah, so Warrior Staff is just really overpowered, and it kind of made Warrior viable in a way. And I definitely agree that they shouldn't have to use Staff on every build, but there are a couple builds that don't use Staff. Warrior needs to have passive sustain, like it just needs to have it, because the way to like counter Warrior is to kite it, right? And if you kite it and it loses all its sustain, it just doesn't survive. And there's just way too much way to kite in this game now, so it just has to be tankier than everything else. A lot tankier. But then if it gets too tanky, it becomes uninteractive, so it needs to be kind of like carefully balanced. How do you keep him? Like, how do you keep him interested? Definitely not doing the personal story. You could show him, like, PvP duels or whatever, I don't know. World v World, and, you gotta level up, though. Like, show him a video of the game. Because, like, the beginning of the game is definitely not the most interesting. If it doesn't immediately click, then it might take a while. And for some people it does take a while. Because they just don't play the game enough to get to that point. Main Berserker? Well, I have a video on my favorite Berserker build. And, yeah, I think that if you play Warrior, you should play that build. But, like, no one plays that build because it's just too Giga Chad. It's, like, it's combo-oriented, so you can't just, like, spam your skills randomly. Which, honestly, I feel like most Warrior builds are combo-oriented, so. But it's, like, more combo-oriented. I feel like Warriors shouldn't have an issue with that, but it's also like based on timing a lot, because you're pretty squishy, but you rely on going in and out of berserk mode to get your like defensives and your skill combos. But I think most berserker mains just like have it in their heads or berserker players, that like you stay in berserk mode for as long as you need to, but the axe build doesn't need to use the berserk primal things, right, at all. It doesn't need to use primal burst at all, so you just go in and out to get the benefits of going in and out. It's like a little bit counterintuitive, but once you learn how to do it, very powerful. And enables, because like the axe bursts are independent of it, right? It's just a good build, and that's the build that I played all of last expansion pretty much. It's the Giga Chad build. Bladesworn gets weapon swap. You know, if it did get weapon swap, that would be pretty nice, because if you think about it, every other class had like a trade-off that was just basically removed. But why did Bladesworn's trade-off get removed? Or not, like, kept? Another thing is Gale Shot and like Luminary. They just got those things for free, didn't they? You just get those like, what's the trade-off of going into the Luminary Forge? What's the trade-off? Like, let's think about it. Nothing? You go in. At any point in time, it has a cooldown, but like that's not a trade-off. That's just a cooldown. So there's like trade-offs within the class, but not a trade-off of taking the... We're gonna die here. Like, do you want to go into like 7 people? Bait them. Terrain. Good luck. You're gonna have to super speed us until we get to the terrain, because I ain't getting off my mount. Okay, this guy is overextending. Yoink! I should give this stability. We need to get out. Okay. Oh, what is this guy doing? Got feared, so they got a necro. Stun break you. Cleanse. I'm getting CC spam. This ain't it, man. This ain't it. They have a catalyst? Or no, that's our catalyst. Just spamming AoE. I love the clutter from a catalyst. Thank God. Thank God we're no longer in a catalyst expansion. We're even worse. We're in a zero animation meta now. Well, we got 3 now. My build is actually becoming more useful the more players we have in the party. Get the immob? I aim that very poorly. But we should be able to get him. Support. The UE specs are all on the simpler side in terms of design and gameplay. Well, they design them without a weapon in mind, right? So they have to work with everything else that already kind of works. The previous Elite specs, so Elite specs were designed before Secrets of the Obscure, right? And then Secrets of the Obscure kind of made Elite specs no longer about the weapons. So now they have to design Elite specs without the weapons. And so that, in a way, it has changed things, right? We need to get this banner here. They blocked it. And so now Elite spec, and they did a lot of rework in the Elite specs to make them more viable with the traits for like other weapons, right? So the one thing about the Elite specs though is there's a lot of like forms. There's forms and like CC. We are literally in prisons of eternity, because every class is like CC class now. Just spam CC to do more damage, or to do more anything really. Stability for the boys. Cleansing for the boys. Oh, we also have an engineer now, which is perfect with the quickness. Yeah, they're still trying to res. Look at that quickness. Okay, the quickness runs out. But yeah. But that's a clone. We're like melee ranging as evoker again. What's going on with that? Hit closest target. Hit closest target. We're like, look at our positioning there. Like, what's that? Go for the pole now. I don't know, man. I can't help you when you're overextending melee ranging on evoker. Hit closest target. I'm just gonna keep saying that. Peel the onion instead of driving yourself deep into it. But we're gonna survive here. Just, well, maybe not. That's blue team. Okay, it's blue team. We're kiting into red. They won't kite into red. Because then red team will just kill them. That missed. We're peeling the onion. Random steal? Okay. Take it. We can kill the Steve, can't we? That's crazy, bro. Random steals, yeah. Are you going for me? Got stability on the banner. Nah, bro, we are literally fighting blue team here. I'm gonna go into red team spawn. Holy, I am fast. Do a little bit of juking. See if they know that this isn't my spawn. We actually lost them. They didn't want to go next to the red team spawn. Even though they could just keep chasing me, you know. They could just keep chasing because I can't go in there either. They can't go in and I can't go in. Desync a little bit. Alright, alright. And now we're next to SMC. So what is this little bro doing? This ain't your hometown? Bro, what are you doing? Yo, where's my DPS though? Yo, where's my DPS? Roaming with minstrels support? Yeah, I mean, we're just minstrels, bro. We're just minstrels. What can I say? We're just minstrels doing like 4K crits, you know? What are you doing over here? You got some fights? Alright, that wasn't a bad fight, but like, we needed to peel the onion, obviously. One of us got split. And then at the end there, they stopped kiting as well. They like went for the NPC or something. We could have kept kiting and survived there. Basically what I'm saying is we misplayed. I didn't misplay, but we misplayed. Just stay with me and we will win that fight. We win that 3v, what, it was like 5 or 3v6? We win that if we just stay with me that entire time, because we essentially out-sustain them. And we have a nade NG, I'm guessing. So we just pelt them from behind while they're chasing us. and then that baits their cooldowns, and then we can blast them. We also have insta burst, so we can take out one at a time. Like, we win those. Just peel the onion. I mean, obviously, like, saying we win those is not too meaningful because we were outnumbered, but like, we could still have won those. Just because it's not favorable don't mean you can't win. They add CC onto everything and people still can't CC? Well, no, actually, they do CC. They just perma CC nowadays. But that's kind of always been the case. But yeah, people just spam CCs. Like, if I don't have stability for 1 second, I will be permanently CC'd. They added that as like a counter to stability, but that's not really how that works. Or maybe they didn't, I don't know. Why did they add it? Why did they add so much CC? Like, they have Syncopate on Mesmer. They have... Oh, the boys are literally right back with us. I'm gonna just say it, bro. Oh my god, I'm getting auto-attacked by this fucking ritualist. I'm just gonna say it. Got the stream in my sights. I got the stream in my sights. Nice rocket boots in the wrong direction. So yeah, when we're outnumbered to that extent, we have to go to terrain. We only win with terrain. So we have 0 chance of winning running in that direction that we ran in. 0 chance. Because what are we running towards in that direction? It's just open fields, one little like plateau, and that's it. The only way we survive that is running to here. We go from here to here. This is the only way we survive. Or we go to Orgath Uplands, which is where I was heading. But running any other direction is just... it's a dead end. You're dying. You're dying in that direction. The only way you can lose a Zerg on you like that is running to terrain or running to an objective. Have I tried a Medic Troubadour? The only way that Medic Troubadour works is like a Condi build, right? I've only played fully support Troubadour. And fully Condi Troubadour. And full power Condi, or full power Troubadour. But I assume Celestial with like some boon duration from like Traveler Rune. Or you don't need Traveler Rune, you need Leadership Rune. I assume that would work. But I just don't see... Is there synergy with the, like a hybrid build there? Because Celestial is not as overpowered as it was before. So it needs, you need to have some like pretty good synergy already. The stability on Paragon is bugged. Sort of. But it's not like it makes that big of a difference. If you like sit there and just spam stability, I guess like you could do that. Yeah, like you get stability there and it just comes off cooldown every 4 seconds. But like I'm not gonna abuse that because I don't want to relearn that when they fix the bug. I mean, that's clearly a... Wait, so does that stun break allies too? It has to, right? Maybe it doesn't. Well, leadership runes is the best boon duration rune. There's no other way to get boon duration, right? Better way. And if you're Selly, it gives you the Selly stats anyways. What will I be using next? It'll be Conduit. I might do a non-Conduit stream. Before then? Isn't Kanaka warrior? Yes, I believe he is actually. I thought he was an engineer though, because he used bombs. He might be an engineer and a warrior. Like he might have had character progression where he turned into a warrior, because I think he was an engineer in season 1. Season 1, where you fight him, there's like bombs, there's proximity bombs everywhere. But wait, did he use sword shield in that as well? Because sword shield is technically that is an engineer thing, but that was like foreshadowing that sword would be on engineers later on. Holy. He has full plate. That is true. He was full plate armor the entire time, wasn't he? So yeah, he is a warrior. He was never engineer. He just had mines. You know, he just he picked up some mines. He didn't need to be an engineer to figure out how the mines worked. That's a lot. Alright, but we're gonna have allies come and help us, right? Okay, we do, we do. I always love when the characters in the game are the classes in the game as well. Like the in-game mechanics mesh with the story of the game. Like a character has a class, and like they do this a lot in Final Fantasy as well. Well, they do it better in Final Fantasy, where like a character becomes a class or something. Like they change class when they have like a big character progression moment. I think we're dead. We should not have jumped off the wall here. You baited me to die. Wow. I'm pissed. I'm not dead. Holy. That's punishment for baiting me. Stay on. Why don't you go spear evoker instead of inting? How about that? Given might, I guess. I think we beat these guys though, because they seem to have not very good sustain. I think we beat these guys eventually. They don't have much sustain on this push. Oh, I fell. He instantly died again. Okay, now we can go in. Because they're backing off. But they could immediately turn around on us. They might do it. And they're gonna do it. I'm gonna go behind them actually. Get this double res. Yeah, if I run that way, I just die, right? Because they're just gonna run at me. Yeah, look, here they come. Whee! Are they chasing, bro? You chasing? Let's pull to the knock. Into the CC, and to give stability to the boys. I dodged. What is he doing? He's like... Okay, there's more coming. We need to cleave these. I missed my burst again. Quickness is out. The quickness is a little bit low duration though. Because in World versus World we give stability instead of quickness. Wait, you're going staff? Oh, you're staff weaver. You're not going for the spear evoker, bro? Randomly dazed. What was that over there I just saw? 2.6k? Bladesworn with a staff. 0 damage Bladesworn. That's a dead end, bro. Welcome to Guild Wars 2. You think you're against Mag? It's okay, just don't go to EBG. You're fine. It sounds like I'm super critical of my allies here, because I am. Because my class, I'm playing a support class, right? No one limit tests like Gaston. So I'm just perma limit testing. Holy, okay, we need to go through them. Or I'm just dead. Bladesworn? Bro, I do not give a fuck if a Bladesworn is gonna do his burst on me. little bro, you ain't the protagonist class. wait, sorry, my bad. I can't say that about warriors or they'll quit the game actually. They will actually quit. Okay, missed. I lost track. Where are you? You fall down? Oh, I see. I see where you are. I got you. I was too busy trying to survive. I didn't see where you fell. You pinged me, but I don't know where me is in relation to you. Please stand still so that the Bladesworns can play their class properly. Yes, please stand still. They also paid for their class too, so please let them play it. To be fair though, you don't need to charge up your burst. What was that daze though? They're hiding behind that. Yep, they're hiding there. They're coming back. They're coming back. They did the old beta-roo. Oh man, I had like half a second left on my... Oh, there's actually a waypoint here. I had half a second left on my weapon swap, which would have given me an extra dodge and cleansed. And because I dodged like a half a second late because I couldn't swap in that time, I took basically like 5k damage and that basically got me killed. I'm just gonna blame algorithm on that one. That's an algo gap. Which Ellie spec? I recommend Evoker. Evoker is the GOAT right now. It's the easiest to play, and it's the most powerful. Catalyst is way more difficult to play. Even though when it was like the most broken spec, I would consider it brain dead. It's still not as brain dead as Evoker is. Evoker is literally tab target, no aim, no brain. It's like you're a warrior main. All the warrior mains who want to play Ellie should play Evoker because you need no aim, no brain. You need more brain to aim on warrior, to be honest, than Evoker. Okay, this is extremely thick. Holy. Is that like 15 or 20? Are they... Did I see some of them leave? Yeah, I kind of fucked up there. But I survived. I didn't get punished. We need to go this way. Do not go through that gate. Do not go through that gate. Okay, they backed off. Some of them didn't. They're coming? Are they coming? Got the Amob? He's got resist, though. Warrior in PvE? I mean, it's more fun in PvE because PvE, the mobs just let you hit them, so you get adrenaline for free. You never have to worry about adrenaline in PvE. That's like the movie. Okay, so now we need a good place to kite. We can drop below the bridge and do that. I almost feel like they don't have that many supports in their blob. Like, even though they have numbers advantage on us, this is kind of like interactive. They just don't have like full-on healer group, you know? I might be wrong about that. Maybe they just have a lot of squirrels. But it actually feels like we can kind of like fight them a little bit. Because there aren't just like 17 healers in like 20 players. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, whoever gave me stealth there, God, like, you are the GOAT. Oh shit, I fell. Gotta go around. Imbagon? I don't remember. What was the Imbagon build? You took... Is it the... Do you burn people? Do you have the burning thing where, like, you do less damage when they're burning? But yeah, it's basically the same idea, right? Aggressive support. I heal, but I also enable. We can get this. Oh, it's a Bladesworn. Get him. I never played Imbagon in my life. But I constantly hear about it. I'm in a playthrough of Guild Wars 1 right now, playing Paragon for the first time. We need to get this kill quick, and I banner it. Look at that. Oh my god. The stomps. Oh, we don't have banner for you, so you gotta survive now. Good luck. Ooh. I see a squirrel. Can we get some juice on him? I don't have any cooldowns. Help. Alright, are we gonna keep poking the bee's nest or what? I say that, but every time I tab through them, I do see like all healers. Okay, that guy's DPS. That's a healer. He's core, so he's got it. He's got. Okay, that's a healer. DPS. So they're using DPS scourges, DPS scrappers, and DPS ritualists. They do have a lot of DPS, yeah. That is not like your typical World v World squad where it's like more healers than DPS. They have more DPS than healers. That explains why I die so instantly. Oh, they're coming. I have chill on me. Oh, get the straggler. I stun break them, but it does nothing because it's evoker. That evoker elite skill is so busted, bro. If you get stuck in there, you're just dead. You can't do anything. You eat the shit, and you like it. Do we banner this? I don't think we need to now. But we do need to cleave it faster. Super speed. Do I think Paragon needs some buffs? Honestly, it could use a small buff. But what would it even need to be buffed? I think they already buffed this to make it a stun break for yourself. It was only for allies, which was terrible. They buffed that to make it a stun break for yourself too, which is, I think, really nice. They could buff the commands. The commands are very bad. Oh my god, what is this CC, bro? I got CC like 7 times in a row. I should have used the F4, but I still would have got CC through the 1 stack of stab. Yeah, the commands are just bad. In most situations, I'd rather use a non-command skill than a command. So just buff the commands and I think that'd be fine. Like, one of the commands needs to be... They need to be unique, right? This is cool. I like this one because it gives you a lot of adrenaline. So that's fine that it just gives protection and barrier. But like this just gives... Okay, this gives Aegis, which is not bad. Like, Aegis is kind of interesting because it has synergy with that one block trait. But like, it gives resolution and regeneration. Bro, regeneration for an entire utility skill? That's it? It gives resistance on the first one too, but like, that is so... That it does nothing. It does literally nothing. Sorry, it's also a stun break. For allies or just me? Do you have mist? This, I think this could be cool, but it only gives vulnerability. Like, on your knees and find their weakness should be like the same skill. That should be one skill. They should just make it do immobilize and weakness. And it should be... Should it be a ranged immobilize or a melee immobilize? I feel like... I think it needs to be ranged because the idea is Paragon is kind of like... It's kind of like a melee thing, I guess, but it needs to be helping its allies do damage from range. It needs to stack with the boys and then hit from range. Or at least help focus from range. Boom. He dodged the thing. I'm just gonna get their entire Zerg on me, because that's how that works. I overextended. Yeah, these just... This needs to be a ranged immobilize. And... It's kind of weird though, because how does an echo work with immobilize? So I guess it has to be a melee immobilize then. And there's more counterplay to melee immobilize anyways. It needs to be immobilized with vulnerability. And then this could be something totally unique, different. They just changed that entirely to something unique. I mean, they could just literally just copy a skill from Guild Wars 1. Like, you don't need that much inspiration, right? Just copy a Guild Wars 1 skill. And then other than that, I mean, yeah, it might be fine. And that's not like necessarily buffing the Paragon that much because you have to trade off taking another utility for taking one of those. So I think that's a pretty good change. if they want to buff it. If they do. I don't know if they do. I mean, the funny thing is, like, these are buffed commands too. They were weaker in the beta. They were actually worse in the beta. That's crazy. But I think Paragon is not really bad. It's just like kind of a not too flavorful. The flavor comes from the pre-existing Paragon lore, right? They could do like a thing where like they could do the burning thing, right? Enemies that are burning, like, and then the skill burns. I don't know how that'd work. Oh, we have Caramello now. Okay, perfect. Bro, we have the full squad now. And basically just having only Caramello means you have the full squad. I got you, bro. I got you. He's up. He fucking missed it! Bro, why did you miss? Why did you do that, you troll? There was no reason to miss there, you fucking troll. We ain't bannering you again. Bro, did you not see me doing the banner animation? Like, and what was that mist even doing for you? Oh, we can get the cripple here into the immobilize, into the deeps. Okay, they're coming. But Caramello's not here. Like, what is he doing? Doesn't he want to kill these? I mean, I guess not really. No, he doesn't. He doesn't want to be here, dude. Paragon isn't viable on PvE. I think the best place to play a Paragon is World versus World, because you already kind of did play a support warrior in that mode. But like, what do you mean it isn't viable? Like, I'm playing it right now, and is it not performing decently well? Like, that all you need? Doesn't need to, if everything is meta, then nothing is meta, right? So what are we doing, bro? I don't have banner. I got this banner. Caramello's here. Alright, we now are supporting only Caramello. That's just how this works. Okay, just kidding. He's gone, bro. He's gone. Yo, maybe like instead of running in one by one and going like melee evoker, maybe we like peel the onion, you know? It's almost like that phrase that I kept saying is like what we need to like keep doing. Maybe we just peel the onion. Do we understand what peel the onion means? Do I need to go through the analogy again? There's not really that many here. Could probably go in. We gotta get the... He just did it again. He missed it again. I'm not doing it, bro. I'm not doing it. Uh-oh, here's the warrior cope. It's a good thing Bercio isn't here. Or we'd have like the master of warrior cope. Caramello is based. When he dies of something, he's like... he looks up the tooltips and he analyzes how to like overcome it. And that's why I like to play with Caramello, because he limit tests and he improves. Okay, these guys are already dead. Yeah, peel the onion, man. Just go for the closest target. Don't go too close to it because the onion is stinky. You don't want to be near it, or you'll start crying. The analogy works in both ways there. And just get the outer layer, you know? Get the closest target. Don't go too close. Keep backing off, and we need a secondary analogy here. Keep kiting. You know, when the kite moves further away from you, or sorry, when you start moving, the kite is then allowed to move further as well because there's more slack on the string, right? Like, do I need to explain how the analogy works, man? Like, that's how we fight these Zergs. That's the only way. There's only one way. There is no other way to fight a Zerg when you don't have a Zerg yourself. But now we're not really fighting Zergs anymore, so I feel like we're too thick. Play Ultra Rat. Yeah, that's another analogy, huh? That's another analogy. But like, when we use the term rat, we usually refer to like a Deadeye that plays that way in a fair fight. Like a 1v1, they'll play like that, right? We're playing like that because that's the only way to play. But a Deadeye plays like that because that's the only way that they know how to play. Difference there. I think we're a little bit too thick though for a roaming squad. Like, we won't find any roaming fights anymore that are like sizable enough for us, unless it's a Zerg. You would rather have another class in PvE, but like, why? Can you not complete all the content in PvE with the Paragon? What's the difference if you complete it faster or easier? You should be playing Paragon because you enjoy it, right? This is kind of a decent group. We need to be going for closest target though. Oh, but we have way too many now. Is Guild Wars 2 still relevant? I mean, relevant to what? Yesterday I saw there was more people streaming Guild Wars 1 than Guild Wars 2. So in terms of that, that's irrelevant. But in terms of like, you're gonna play an MMO, I mean, it's still the best MMO. In my opinion. Yeah, that's another thing. Is like, is relevance is relevance important? If it is important to you, then I guess that's important. But I think it's a relevant MMO. Is it a relevant thing on Twitch? No. Is it a relevant thing on YouTube? Yes. It's actually relevant on YouTube. On Twitch it isn't. What build do you recommend for a player that is new to World vs. World? Well, tell me what class you want to play, and I'll tell you a build. You always want to come with like more information than just generalities, because I could say literally any class right now. You might not like it, but that would be your fault for not giving me enough instructions. Like right now, I'm going to tell you, you should play Flamethrower Scrapper, because that does a lot of damage. But then you're going to play Flamethrower Scrapper, and it's going to do a lot of damage, but it's also going to be extremely, well, what is wrong with Flamethrower Scrapper? Because that's like one of my favorite builds, but like, is there any problems with that build? Maybe just play that then, yeah. The issue with Flamethrower Scrapper is it needs support. It gets tunnel vision pretty easily, but you're in a Zerg, so you're chilling. It doesn't have much stun breaks. It has a lot of stability, but not stun breaks. So yeah, I guess I'll just say Flamethrower Scrapper. Go with that. Flamethrower was just nerfed. Yeah, but you can still just like use your hammer skills and your gyros like a good little scrapper does. And you'll be fine. You just won't be the, best thing in the game. We need a warrior Zerg on green. On green BL. Defiant stance? That's the heal, right? I think that they don't need to buff that. Yeah, no, they don't. They don't need to buff that. It's already a 3-4 second cast. What do you mean? It's faster than mending. It's faster than We Shall Return. Those are 1 second casts. What are you talking? It's the fastest heal there. It's faster than Heal Signet. Heal Signet is the slowest one. Holy shit, why is that so slow? You don't like get anything for that. What the hell? You know what they did? They buffed the Healing Signet on Thief to be like a 0.1 second cast time, so it's like instant. And it does nothing, basically. But it's there because I guess they wanted people to be able to trigger like heal relics or something instantly on a Thief, but it's kind of weird. Oh, so you're saying that a stance requires no cast time. That's what you're saying. So like to get into a stance, you should just be instantly in that stance. You don't need to, if we're going to argue the thematic here, you shouldn't have to like set up the stance at all. You should just be able to instantly stand in the place, right? Like you're a ninja at that point. You just frame 1, you're in one stance. Frame 2, you're in another stance, right? No cast time. In line of sight with the well, maybe? Oh, are we trying to die here? Or is that what we're doing? Are we gonna like sit here at North Camp? Are we doing the final boss? Is that what we're doing? They nerfed the total duration? It's 4 seconds. That's long enough. It lasts longer with the trait. Isn't it like 6 with the trait? Oh no, it's only 5. Rifle Paragon build is as good or better than Spellbreaker. Which Spellbreaker build? Like Hammer Spellbreaker? I think Hammer Spellbreaker is better, but Strength Spellbreaker I think might even be worse than the Rifle Paragon. Rifle Paragon is like extremely good. You have a lot of sustain. It's almost like, I would say it's a 1v1 build almost at some point. Like the Paragon, like it has a lot of support, but like you just delete people with the rifle and you can't really lock down the warrior. The issue with rifle in the past is it just was a sitting duck. They buffed it over the years, and now you got Paragon, which like self buffs while you're at range, so you just massively nuke people with the rifle from afar, even without kill shot. You don't even need kill shot. So I think the Rifle Paragon is like, it's up there, but it's maybe a little bit more situational. If there's no content in World v World, we can go PvP. We are going to PvP today. Let's see if anyone bites the bait here. No. Well, I'm not staying there alone, that's for sure. I do nothing alone. Well, I probably could like 1v1 something that has no sustain. EBG is a good way to get fights, but Zergy fights usually. Might as well just use the F2, right? If I'm going to go out of combat, I lose the adrenaline, but I reduce my cooldowns, right? This guy's out of position. Just random Willbender just porting on me. Okay. Okay, I got my thing. Got my super speed. I'm out. Missed. Did we get immobilized? Like, there's just no way I would be able to get that, so why were you waiting to mist? Waiting to miss is why you died there. Well, also just melee ranging on Evoker. What is taking so long for Guild Wars 3 if Guild Wars 2 is so good? So, you have just explained the massive delusion that you are having. If Guild Wars 2 is so great, why do they need a Guild Wars 3? There's a massive flaw in your argument there. You don't like Guild Wars 2, and therefore you want Guild Wars 3. And then you're saying, but if it's so good, then why are they taking so long? Like, there's just a massive, like, discrepancy in the logic there. There don't need to be a Guild Wars 3 if Guild Wars 2 is great. But also, that isn't necessarily the logic either. Because it might be taking a while. Because of other reasons. But I don't know. I just don't see why that kind of question comes up, other than like, oh wow, is Mello just popping off? I missed. We get the CC? Ah, knocked them in. My wings? No, that's just being a Paragon. I am the Paragon. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a big risk to make a new game. It takes millions of dollars to make a new game. They could just use the game that they have already. How about that? That is a perfectly functional game, ain't it? Does this work still? No. I don't think they can make an update to the engine, bro. They barely know how to like work the engine, let alone you know, transfer it over to a new one. The spaghetti code is real. I think it's very delicate. Like, they can't really make too many changes to Guild Wars 2, but they can add to what it is. I don't think they can really like do that much. But I don't do dev, so I don't know, but I'm sure they could if they put enough effort into it, but like once again, it's about budget. It looks like I'm able to pull from there, but I don't know. Where are we going? We're like not doing anything here. Caramel's getting into some trouble over here? No? Yeah, I mean, if they make a Guild Wars 3, is it gonna be an Unreal Engine? I really hope it isn't. I hope it ain't. All the budget goes into Guild Wars 3 since ages? Huh? What are you talking about? Source? Please? Site source, please? We're gonna need a confirmation on that claim. Is this like Blizzard marketing team just like gaslighting me and rage baiting me? Like, what's going on? Should probably support the guy in the ram. Hey, I am supporting him by tanking the marks instead of him. Yeah. I never knew this. Like, I ask this question all the time. Does giving boons to the person on the ram make the ram do more damage? That's my question. Ooh. You know what they should do on the Spear 3 though? They should make the range of it is so thin. It's so hard to land it at range. It doesn't even say the radius of it. It just says the range because the radius is like not even big enough to be a number. Look, there's a Paragon. He's alone though. Why you alone though? And now we hit the Lord. So the rotation for PvE is always use F2 off cooldown. And always use F3 and F4 if F2 is on cooldown. Because you want to recharge the F2 cooldown for might, right? You want to give as much might as possible. What's happening over here? Did you get locked out? I'm a support DPS? Yeah. I'm a support that does like pretty good burst damage. Aggressive support. Look at those 5Ks. Yeah, if your support can do 5K burst damage, I can do probably like 8K burst damage. If I land my CC combo, that's like pretty good. I consider that quite impactful. Yeah, I should just use defensive boons then, not offensive. What's going on out here though? Just kidding, bro. You can run back. If I see Mellow going in, I go in. Cancel that. Oh boy, we're gonna go in. That's just a pet. CC. Let's get a little bit of cripple there. Invulnerable. They just straight up use their invulnerability early like that. What am I dying to? I'm so tanky though. Like I'm getting just blasted. Troubadour? It's an Ellie. Is he gonna... No? Why not make a guild with full Paragons? So like, basically have an entire... Everyone does damage, everyone does CC, or support. Well, the thing is, I don't really do much damage. I do a decent amount of damage. So I am still a support, I would consider. And if we have only supports, that's not really a lot of damage, right? I think we still need full DPS, right? That's why we're running around with other DPS. I like the supplemental damage that I do, right? Like, that's pretty nice damage, right? Like, my teammates can finish off the kills. Or I can finish off kills, but I don't think we just do that with just ourselves, right? Or more of ourselves. We need to go down here. Banner. We can turn, though. Peel the onion, peel the onion. Peel that onion, baby. Okay. Bait a little bit. Don't go in. No melee range evoker, please. Okay, dude. I get fucking pulled. Yo, boys, why are we... We're not cleaving. They even were fucking sieging me instead of cleaving. So they would have thrown. If we just cleaved it down faster, bro. They siege. Bro, they are actually so cringe. They siege after that. But like you can see, I am tanky, but I need peel as well. I peel for my allies, but they also need to peel for me. Not just the onion. I think orange peel and peel the onion are different things. Like, when you orange peel, it's like helping your allies. When you peel the onion, you're like attacking enemies. Why is there no shot caller in GVG? What do you mean? There absolutely is a shot caller in GVG. Well, I don't know because I haven't GVG'd in like 10 years, but there absolutely should be. And actually, when I played GVG, there was actually 2 shot callers. We would have... Now there probably isn't, right? But there was 2 Discord calls or whatever, TeamSpeaks. One was the gank squad, and one was the Zerg. And we wouldn't be in communication with the Zerg. We would just be gank squadding. But I would be the shot caller for the gank squad, right? And we would pay attention to what the Zerg is doing and make plays based off of that. But there are absolutely still that in GVG, just probably only one now. Oh boy, there's a lot now. They're coming, but peel the onion. Peel that onion. We get out of combat, just lure them to our territory, peel that onion. But if we move too far, we don't bait them, right? So we need to stay near the onion, or the onion becomes a little bit stale. We don't want the onion to become stale. Gotta keep that onion fresh, you know. We don't want a rotten onion. This guy is doing a good job of feeding the onion. Where did that random immobilize come from? Okay, just keep running. Do not stop running. Do not stop. I will not stop. I will not come back for you because I am the slowest member in this party. Well, maybe the NG? I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, probably me. Alright, now we just keep peeling the onion. Keep peeling the onion. This is how it's done. Now, as soon as we get to an area or territory where it's just unkillable and they can't do anything to us, we turn. But wait, they might still come for us. So, gotta get inside first. They're still that thirsty that they can't get the kill, but they're still attacking the gate. But now, we cannon the shit out of them. What are they doing? I'm gonna cannon your ass now. So chill affects this. I'm gonna banner this. Nope. That is a nope. But now we hit their back line. Who's that port? Where's that CC though? We're not really aggressing when we need to. Now they're regrouped. We missed their tail. That was our one time to hit their tail, and we missed it. Now we have to bait again. Peel the onion again. I hit a nice CC there. Once they cap that, they're going to immediately run at us. So, get these kills fast. And then we need to leave. Okay, they're coming. Peel the onion. Oh, we have a tag here. Perfect. We just killed them now. Is there even anyone with the tag? Okay, there is. I didn't even check. Guys, backpedaling. Yeah, the rest of them just left because they're like, we don't want to fight even numbers. They were afraid to fight even numbers, but they were definitely willing to chase us down with a Zerg. Got this guy. Yoink. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm full Crusader stats and then I crit. Crusader stats is main power, minor ferocity. So I have is that Marauder stats? I have Marauder levels of power and ferocity. I just don't have crit chance. Which is honestly a lot. I'm losing a lot not having crit chance, but I have Daredevil Relic and I have Vision Sigil, which makes up for that. Mellow's going in. He has stability though. The Mob. I can pull. Oh, he's got another stability. We have incoming. Okay, so we're gonna get jumped on by the spear guy. He went specifically for me, we saw that. That's a thief, I don't need to help him. He can just shadow step out. I hit the pet. Oh, we hit some kind of thief there. Okay, there's a lot. We need to peel the onion again. Peel the onion. If you ain't peeling the onion, we leaving you for the scraps. Okay, they're coming. Like we have like what, 5? They have 15. There's just 0 chance that you survive if you engage that. So peel the onion. But like if they have okay, the thief died, which is not ideal. Like he should not be dying. I think he's not running short bow for him to die like that. Okay, keep baiting, keep baiting. We can actually turn on... no, they're following pretty closely. If you can do damage while kiting, then you can do that, but... that was not really a good idea for me to go back in there. I almost died. I'm lucky I didn't get hit by literally anything here. That's a low B though. We can get the banner off on this guy. Block! Fucking Aegis on the down body, bro. What is that bullshit? We need cleave. Alright, Mello just respawned. He's gonna be back anyways. Yeah, we're at our spawn now. So you can stack another stat for it to be more tanky or more aggressive. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm essentially going Crusader stats because, like, if I go Minstrels, I do zero damage. And if I go, like, Berserker, I do no healing, right? I only need boon duration and healing power to support allies, right? Well, I get a lot of healing power from Crusader. I also get toughness, so I'm kind of tanky. I'm a warrior, so I have vitality already covered. I don't need more vitality, so I'm a warrior. And I get boon duration from my rune, right? I don't have a lot of boon duration. It's not Minstrel's levels of boon duration, but it's some. It's enough, I think. And yeah, so I'm basically just min-maxing my stats as hard as possible to get a hybrid playstyle. I get stunned here, yep. They're basically doing the same thing as us, but they don't have to do that because they have like 3 times as many numbers. So like whenever we attack them, they just run to their base. Whenever they attack us, we run to our base. But they have like way more, so they don't need to do that. They're just afraid to lose. And we're trying to force fights to create content. So that's the difference. I guess we can go somewhere else. But yeah, this is the most optimal stat set for a hybrid build. There's no other stat you can go. That would give you that much healing and that much damage at the same time. Unless maybe you could go like a shout build. Go vigorous shouts and go diviners, but you'd be squishy. Diviners is like the closest thing, I think. And then you could go like a healing rune instead of a boon duration rune. But here's the thing. Boon duration is more effective to get it on your rune because it just gives more from runes than from stats. So it's just better to get your boon duration from the rune. So I think this is just the most effective way to do it. Which of the new specs do I enjoy the most? Amalgam Antiquary. I get asked that a lot. Like 3 times today. I'm just gonna, instead of trying to give the subtle answer of like, you know, what is the pros and cons of each, I'm just gonna say Amalgam Antiquary now. Just simplify that. Oof, I missed the banner in myself. Because I had Gripple. Oh? We're pushing. Get the immob. This guy doesn't have stab. He has his shift signet though. I'm coming for him. So is this Mesmer. Terrain though. Another thing is I need adrenaline to keep spamming my chants, and it doesn't really make sense to be like, you don't get adrenaline if you can't hit things, right? I mean, you can. There are ways to get it. You're using the heal and brace yourselves and swapping weapon. But I just don't really get that much adrenaline if I can't hit anything. And Spear is a good way to get adrenaline. Which is literally the Guild Wars 1 playstyle. You had to get adrenaline with the Spear. Adrenaline is actually best gotten from the spear because it's a ranged weapon, and it's the fastest attacking ranged weapon in Guild Wars 1. From what I remember, right? Longbow, shortbow would be the fastest ranged weapon before the other one came out. Oh my god, I'm getting perma stuck, bro. Where's my stability? I survived that miraculously. Okay, let's put this banner at the top. Look at this damage. Holy. Couldn't see them numbers too well, but that's because there's so many fucking spirits on my screen. I love pet classes. Especially pet classes that you can't interact with. They're gonna need to do a lot to rework that Ritualist. Ritualist is like the Omega Mechanist. Like, you thought Mechanist was brain dead when that came out? You could at least kill the mech. It was hard to kill the mech. But you could do it. Can't do shit to spirits. They're in a different realm, bro. So, our commander is dead. We left our commander to die. What have I done? What is this? He's using the magical greatsword. Okay, we actually have a squad now. That's something. Even though I have a lot of toughness, I do feel really squishy sometimes when being focused. So I could not imagine playing without Crusaders. Like if you go for the Diviner, I can't imagine. Like you will die insta. But that is because I run with no other healers. I am the healer. The sole healer. So, if I had like 3 other healers in my party like most squads do, I guess you could do that. Alright, we open this wall and we get in there. I mean, sure, I guess, but like your pet class, the pet class is usable, but it shouldn't be overpowered then. There should be a trade-off. Trade-off to it not being interactable. This PvP better than WoW? I think the WoW PvP systems are better, but the Guild Wars combat is better, and therefore the PvP ends up being more fun. Because you're playing the WoW combat and you're just stunned for like a year, and it's like, okay, well, why am I playing this? Oh yeah, because I'm getting rating and like we're playing around their matchups, and yeah, I guess that's kind of cool and all, but it's a little bit more balanced, but that's like not fun. So is it better? I think WoW's PvP is better, but I think Guild Wars is more fun. And do you play for fun, or do you play to, like, be esports, right? Like, no one fucking cares about esports, bro. Put the fries in the bag and play for fun. Higher skill ceiling? I guess you could argue that. I don't think there's much difference, though, in that regard. I don't think, like... WoW is definitely more knowledge-based, I think. Ooh. Should I have bannered that? I'm going for the banner. I got it. I didn't get it. I didn't. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I think we cannot go that way. I think we gotta go up these stairs. Silvari bro's he's trying to gank me, man. Oh, he's using liquid state. We're out. Nothing to see here. Okay, they're going for that free kill. I'm getting pulled. There's a daredevil on me. Boys, don't leave me. Boys, don't leave me. I need counter pressure. Oh, I missed that. You can't retarget the spear abilities, which is annoying. Okay, I think we don't chase the thief, though. He's going to bait us into bad positioning, maybe. You can't compare them? Well, you can compare them. You absolutely can. I need adrenaline to help. Do the old backflip outside of the keep. I do a backwards dodge roll. Wait, can we do something here? I'm gonna banner it, even though it seems like it's not necessary. I contributed. I'll just waste my banner to feel like I was useful. But I was. Yeah, that was a backflip there, though. Yo, I'm cut off. I can't get in. Deadeye? Do I have an issue with my mouse going off screen? You'll right click to turn, then your mouse will randomly be on your other monitor. I don't know what that issue comes from, but it means that you're... I think that might mean you're in like full screen, but it's not acting like it's full screen. Not sure though. I've had that happen before, but it usually fixes itself like within seconds if I just put on you know, the right thing. Oh my god. Rally me? No. I was not paying attention to the walls. Watch the ledges. I forgot to watch the ledges. You miss old Alterac Valley. Yeah, Alterac Valley is like world versus world, basically. There's PvE and PvP in there. It's like you go into Alterac Valley, and that's how the open world of WoW should be. The open world of WoW is more like I'm questing. Awesome random thief is gonna gank me while I'm doing a quest. Okay, dude. All right then. And then he just leaves and doesn't try to fight you again, because that rogue knows that like he probably won't win again if you expect him. Like if you expect the rogue to gank you, you just kill him afterwards, and he doesn't come back. So you just like, you basically get taxed on your quest, and it's like annoying, and then you move on. You can still play old AV? What do you mean, classic? Every one of my attacks just got invulnerability. Where's my music, by the way? Let's do Baldur's Gate 3 music again. Yeah, he's farming clips for his montage. Like, he put 0 effort into getting that kill, but he's gonna put like hours of effort into editing that one clip. You want to craft Sigil of Cleansing, but you don't know what profession you should rank? Artificer, Huntsman, or Weaponsmith? Well, which weapon do you think you're gonna want more? Weaponsmith is all the like blades and like steel. Huntsman is the bows and rifles. And then Artificer is the magical weapons. So just either one of those works. Don't pull him towards us. Keep him away. Okay, we can. This is playable now. Overextended. Can I get the immob on this guy? Nope, because I can't retarget. Can you use this for solo roaming? No. I suggest using the Axe Berserker, Condi Zerker, or Hammer Spellbreaker for solo roaming. This, you kind of need your team. You don't do enough damage to kill anything by yourself. Supplemental damage. You want to play a ranger. Well, it doesn't really matter what you get that much, because you can always just level the other profession if you ever need it. Just get one of them. Whichever one you think you'll use more of that weapon type. Their flak killed me almost. Yeah, so Rifle Paragon can work too, but this is not that build. Is it hard to get to 400? There are like crafting guides on the internet that tell you like the cheapest way to get to max level, and I think it costs like 20 to 30 gold or something usually. Kind of cheap. You just follow those guides. We gotta heal Harlot here. Where did they go? Well, maybe I should try some PvP matches. I mean, there is kind of content now. Blue does not own this, so this guy is just a free kill. I get the stomp, except it gets blocked. I can't. Oh, he got pulled twice. I have issues with getting in combat, though. Then my adrenaline doesn't go up. Okay, so red owns this. But they're not near their gate for some reason. Because they're new players, yeah. New players are so based, man. Rank 10k, perma sitting at his gate. Rank 1, bro is going out into the, what is that Jurassic Park scene where the go into the tall grass? Yeah. New players go out into the tall grass. They don't care about no raptors. Rank 10k players in the high hide with Eddie. Comparable to Luminary? No. No, this is not a solo roaming build. Like, this is a support build that does damage. An aggressive support for allies. Luminary is like heals allies and sure it can cleanse and stuff like that. And honestly, in a way, you could say that Luminary is like sort of an aggressive support too, but no, it's way more damage. You can kill things by yourself with Luminary. Honestly, Guardian is just OP. It does everything, but what the fuck was that? I just got pulled into their Zerg, man. I don't think anyone can get me. Oh shit, Mellow the goat. Just fucking random pulls. we dying over here? I get a double banner, guys? I don't know, that group seems to have a lot of damage and a lot of CC. That's blue. Yeah, I love how pulls are allowed to have that much range. Like, that should not be... They should not be a thing. Should not have that much range on a pull. It should just not be a thing. I don't care what anyone says. Scorpion wire is maybe an exception because it has like an animation to it that you can actually see, and it's kind of slow. But the Guardian, or sorry, the Necromancer one is literally AoE. You don't even have to aim it, because it'll just automatically go out and just randomly hit the like closest 3 people within like the same country as you. And the engineer pull is the most subtle thing you've ever seen, and it's unblockable. It's an unblockable pull. So yeah, I think there should be maybe not as much range on those things, because they just favor whoever's better. How come I cannot res Caramello? Is he lagging? I'm just dead. I got trolled by ArenaNet bugs. They capped it and immediately ran. At us. So, I was not paying attention because I was trying to res someone who's fucking like lagged out, desynced. LOS requirement? I think they do have a LOS requirement, generally. Pretty sure all of them do. The issue isn't the LOS, it's the... You're standing inside the middle of your Zerg, so there's no animation. Like, I'm an engineer, I just unblockable pull you from the middle of my Zerg. That's a secure kill. Also, Guardian F1, the Dragon Hunter F1 pull, I think that's an okay pull to have, because you can see the tether come at you, and yeah, sure, you can get pulled once you're tethered, but there's ways to expect it coming at you afterwards, right? I think only Scorpion Wire and Dragon Hunter F1 should be like long range pulls. The others should be shorter range. Magnet pull should be like 8 to 600. And the Necro one should be 600. They actually changed it to 600. And I swear to God, the Necros cried when they did it, and they returned it back. I swear to God, bro. That just shows you that, like, Necromancer is like the youngest child of ArenaNet. Like, their favorite youngest child. Like, they cry for, like, one skill, and they immediately revert it. I'm gonna go for the Warrior Cope right now. Meanwhile, Warrior has an entire elite spec that has bugs for years, and they don't fix anything. The clunkiest elite spec ever, and they're just like, yeah, you'll deal with it. Warrior's like the oldest child, and Necro's like the youngest child. You just get babied as a Necro. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want 100% damage reduction while in Shroud? I'll give it that to you. Yeah, you can have that. Oh, you still don't have enough damage reduction because you're running out of Shroud? Oh, let me just give you Shroud generation while in Shroud. Okay, there you go. We might be in a bad situation here soon, but this is red team. I just dodged for the Daredevil relic, you know, because no one else is cleaving. I mean, it's true, but at the same time, a warrior doesn't complain about it. A warrior does not complain about getting no buffs. And that's why they... Well, they do. They do, but they shouldn't. Because that isn't the warrior way. The way of the warrior is to be a stoic. Yeah, I don't know about that argument of... So if you argue that warrior has no range and Mesmer does have range, explain spear then. Why does Mesmer spear have melee range and then warrior spear has range? Like, you're not making any sense with that argument. Like, you could make an argument. I know, I understand your sentiment, but the argument isn't really doing that any justice. You gotta do better, man. The warrior way is to not accept faulty arguments like that. Not as good as it should be? Holy, now we're just going extremely generalized here. Bro has his own headcanon where he's like, yeah, Spellbreaker needs to be like the main character. It needs to be this good because I want it that way. Alright, I'll go PvP then. We are kind of just fighting Zergs now. Rifle Warrior was meta? I don't remember that. Now I'm starting to believe, like, now I know why. You just want to win. You just want to win while playing Spellbreaker. Here's the thing though, being biased about your own class is just so not understanding how, like, long-term works. Because if your class is overpowered, then other people will play your class. And you will need to be better than them at your class. Otherwise, you'll just lose. And the thing is, like, if you are a worse version of your class, you in PvP modes especially, you actually get shafted. Because there can only be 2 of each class on your team, right? That's how the matchmaker works. It says, oh, there's 2 warriors, we won't put more than 2 warriors. So it's actually better to have another person play the warrior than you if you're not going to play it well. It's better for you to play something that's off meta well than to play something that's meta well. Because you can have a meta person just play the meta thing on your team instead of taking up that slot. Or did I say meta well and off meta well? I meant meta off meta well and meta not well. You can't get more than 2 on your, I mean you can if they match manipulate and Q on something else and then swap, but you get my point. Unless you're antiquary, well yeah. True. That's kind of true. Antiquary is kind of strong. There's an antiquary. He's an ultimate dominator. I mean, you say no one plays antiquary, but let's just say I was, how do I see that? I was playing some antiquary in Push last night, testing out antiquary builds. Wait, what is that? Why does it say 0-0? It only, because I lost those, but it should have said 500-0, right? I was playing some antiquary last night, man. Okay, so am I in the right build? I am on the right build. Do I prefer push or conquest? Bro just snuck into our base. Holy shit, dude. I prefer conquest over push, but I think push isn't bad. The thing is, when you play push, you don't expect it to be competitive, and it's just like funsies or whatever. When you play conquest and you expect it to be competitive, and then it isn't competitive because your teammates don't understand rotations, they aren't like playing to win, and they're just memeing and like just trolling, like then you get like, it starts to feel bad because like the premise is it's competitive. The premise of this is not that it's competitive, so I can just play and not worry too much if my team sucks. Although... we pushing though. Oh, this guy's dead. Hi, Banner. They have a conduit. Is that why I'm getting CC spammed? Oh yeah, so in PvP I give quickness, right? I give quickness on my burst, so we get a lot of quickness now. It feels a lot better in PvP. I mean, the stability is really good in World v World. It's hard to know when the stability is relevant in World vs World, but it is relevant. When you avoid getting CC'd by a stability, you never really like see that you avoided it, you just avoid it. Whereas the quickness you feel. Are we gonna just destroy this team? Our antiquary is popping off, I bet. He's gotta be popping off. I think we have 2 supports. Maybe this guy, yeah, he's a support luminary. He just insta-died though, because he stood on the node. I got off it instantly because I was like, they're gonna blast us, bro. Okay, let's go for the double combo. I missed. Keep supporting our team. We can give some leeway on the pushing. Oh shit, we're all dead. We're all dead. Make sure you die on the node though, brothers. Oh no no no. You are not gonna do that to me, brother. I'm gonna... oh, he got his... distortion is gone, bro. Kill this. Free kill. He just distorted. Kill him, boys. He double distorted. Get over here, little bro. We coming for you. Yo, it took so long to respawn, man. Oh, 5K? 5K, bro? Let's go. I did a 5K. F1, man. Holy. Heal the boys. He ported onto the node so he can't port away. Typical ritualist thinking he's immortal so he can just do whatever he wants. But bro is in the wrong neighborhood. Bro is in my Sunjiang back streets. Yo, can we do some damage though? Hello? We have a Scourge doing 0 damage. Is he support? I'm just gonna banner this. What? I'm getting spammed with fucking CC, man. Oh, it's a Condi conduit. Cancer. The quickness is doing God's work. Heal the antiquary a little bit. Oh, he went down. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Keep it moving. Okay, he's got the heal there. Regroup a team. We pushed it to 80%, so we're chilling. The furthest red team has is 45, so I don't think they pushed it at all. What is that animation? Why did... what? But you're gonna mass invis on me? You ain't gonna touch me at all. I see there's a Lobby here. Go for that, but he blocks. Cause why not? The bro is still trying to ego run at me? Like, what's that? Need to heal my allies here. Oh, I got a nice CC. Get the evoker. He's just random dodging. Kill him. Heal my boys. Heal my boys. Okay, I think he won't self-res, but maybe he will. Are we resing this, boys, or what? I think you can't res that easily on the node. Nah. We don't have any damage. Like, what's going on? Hit the target. Hit the fucking targets, bro. Okay, we can banner this. No. Man. He's down again. Rallies again. It's fine. Whatever. We get a longer match now. Kill this guy. Antiquary's going in the mix. Boom. We set up that kill for our boy. I'm gonna let that guy res, maybe. I'm gonna meet the, no, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna meet my team over here. Where they are dying still. Okay. We got 4 minutes left in this match, and it's, looking pretty bad. I'm here for the heals, bro. I think the Condi Antiquary learned how to spam all of his skills. So that's why we're losing. Oof, look at that damage, though. Okay, we killed this. Stomp that, I guess. I need to help my Antiquary out. Go for this guy. I'm getting spammed with something. Oh, he's being evoker. I think we get this in time. I think we get this in time. Res with me, boys. Res with me. He rallies off of the other guy feeding. I think he needs to be like attacking in downstate, shouldn't he? Like, wouldn't this guy be dead if he just attacked that entire time instead of just standing still? Okay, we'll just get this kill after you rally. This is fine. My boys are like sitting on the node instead of fighting with me, but that's, I guess that's also fine. I'm gonna have to banner this probably because they're just gonna res it. Well, they actually didn't res it, they just stood on the node. Huh. Crazy. Alright, they have pushed it further than us, so they win. I think they win this game, yeah. They pushed it further than we did. Our team just kind of... What's important in this mode is not like getting kills, it's like sustain. And we're still struggling to like get this guy off the node, okay? If they keep running at me without getting punished there, that would be crazy. Oh, okay, they just all died. I see now. Yeah, it's like you get a kill on them, but then they rally and come back, and then you're gonna target me. Let's see what they have to say. Trent the Heartless targeted me. I think we'll just lose then. I think our Mirage is mega gapped by their DPS Virtuoso. He's mega gapped, and he blamed me. So we'll just take this loss. You deserve this loss because one, you care about raiding, you have to prove yourself through raiding, and second of all, you have no idea how to win the game anyways. You're an inter, and you don't deserve that win. So I'm not gonna try anymore to carry your ass. Because I'm gonna be honest. I got top kill. And you? Were you top kills? He was top damage. With 2 supports. But not top kills. So what does that mean? It means he wasn't there for the kills. He was doing damage on nothing. We take those losses. But yeah, I did massive work in that game. Pretty good showcase though. I'll take it. Do I think it's fair that Banner can be blinded? I think it's fair, but I think it's bad design. Because it's your elite skill. I think that it should not be blinded. Because it can be interrupted if they interrupt it, right? It has a lot of counterplay already. They can res the body before the banner. They can use their signet before the banner, because signet I think is faster cast than banner. And they can move the body. I guess they can't really move the body. The body can move itself sometimes. I think there's enough counterplay, but yeah, it's too easy to blind it or too easy to like Aegis it, right? Yeah. Bro was like, y'all serious? He said on cart. There it is. There it is. He said on the cart. He said it, bro. Everyone, put the X on your bingo cards. He said it. Whenever someone says fight on point, that's like the check mark. You check that off on the noob bingo. They're playing like they're saying on point is like the indicator of being a noob. Like saying play for the objective is completely different than saying fight on point. Because everyone knows that fight on point is only what noobs say. Oh, we're against him now. We're against him now. Perfect. We're against that antiquary though. And we have 2 Reapers, holy. And a conduit. No, he's a power con. And we have a support, what is this called? Okay, this is going to be a difficult match, maybe. Already got a lot of Condi on me. I'm getting spammed with CC as well. Okay, this Ritualist we want to go for. They have Aegis. I banner my ally. Oof. He's just dead again. Go for a target, guys. Focus a target. Like, that's what we need to do. We have 2 Reapers, man. 2 Reapers. What are you doing? Do damage. Okay. Go ahead and die faster. So he can respawn and we can play the game again. They're taking a really long time to die there. I guess we just lose. Because they didn't die for whatever reason. I'm gonna keep stalling. But my teammates are being stallen. I have literally stallen on my team. I'm just like, I'm outnumbered for like 30 seconds here at least. When you die like that off the node, you just give up the game. I guess we're just gonna let the Mirage win then. Because they just don't want to do anything. We had 2 Reapers. We had 2 Reapers, bro, and they could not get 1 kill. Brother, I can play Reaper with my feet better than that. You can play Reaper without using your eyes. All you have to do is mash the take target keybind. Oh, you know what? That's what I need to do. I need to call target for them. I need to not only support them and do all that and like, you know, but I also need to call targets for them since they can't do that themselves. They just kind of just hit whatever's in front of them. I guess they won't take the target as well, but Holy bro. I love playing support, bro. I love it. I just love playing support. It is the most fun thing ever. Now, like, playing support is so good when your teammates are, like, they're good. But, like, when they're not, it's like, I just will play fucking Axe Berserker, bro. Can I just play Axe Berserker again? I would legit play an Axe Berserker game if I get another inting team. But I mean, no, this is like a... It's like, I want to show that this build is good, but... Playing support is just not good. Wait, do I have... yeah, I have Flock... Right. So this build doesn't use the crit things. It just has natural crit, because I have Fury and... I have 72% crit chance. Is Reaper top tier? Reaper's like one of the better DPS, yeah. I mean, they could be running bad builds of Reaper. But like, I am not even using like... If you look at me, I've got no vitality. They just don't know how to survive. Lol, so bad, all tank. By the way, Reaper counters tank. If that's... He's saying the enemy team is all tank and that's why he loses. Like, Reaper loves fighting tanks, brother. That is your go-to. Wait. Is that La Cookie Thief from Fort Aspenwood? La Cookie Mancer. But see, like that last game, I just had like a free loss. Game was pretty fast. I didn't mind that at all. It wasn't terrible. You know, we got out of that fast. You know, you don't have to wait for FF15. Druid is actually insane in this game mode, by the way. It's actually insane. There's just way too much CC. If he just knows how to press his, whatever skills off cooldown. Why am I so small? Why do I look like I'm small? Do I look small? I don't know. Thought I had like a small tonic on or something. Okay, so we have DPS. We have another support. Why are people playing support Luminary though? I mean, I guess support Guardian is now... The new meta for support Guardian is Luminary, I guess. I haven't actually tried that out yet. But I assume it's literally just Core Guardian, then you replace it. Valor with Luminary, right? Or whatever the Firebranded build is, what I haven't tried. Yeah, we kind of have like two supports-ish now. This is also why I like to play an aggressive support, though, because if you already have a support on your team, then you have double support, and that's just like not really good and not fun, especially. But if I play a supportive DPS and I have a support, that's actually, I think that's actually better than having no secondary DPS or no secondary healer. At least in push, maybe not in conquest. In push it is, because like everything is a team fight, so you get a lot of value on supporting allies. But you still need damage. Warriors have staff skills? Yes, for like 2 years now, I think. Or maybe 3. Alright, so I start out by... I'm going to jump on the node and just banner myself. Actually, no, we get mass into this, so I'm not. We interrupt that guy's thing. He blinded me. So they're pushing the node, and they're now focusing me because I'm on the node. Interrupted his thing again. Kill this guy, man. that's a vengeance. Can I get this conduit? Okay, I will cut off respawns so we can push that thing as far as possible. Mass and Viz though, okay, I like it. I like what I'm seeing. Stability on that guy, swap. Oh, it's a rifle warrior. Rifle berserker, holy, he's going for me, bro, he's going for me. I don't do well against rifle berserker because that shit just breaks through all my defenses. Yo, what happened? We just letting them push now? Guys, play objectives. Fight on point. Fight on cart, bro. Fight on cart. What are we doing? We just like, no one was pushing. We all went for kills. Alright, I'll push. I'll push. I'll do the pushing. I did tank all of the berserker's damage there, though. I said it. I said the thing. Fill out your bingo cards. Alright, I'm getting off. Oh, we get mass and vizzed. Okay, they're coming from this direction. Let's prod up, go for this guy. Ooh, already dead. I'm gonna ban her. Fuck it. I'm not gonna ban her. I miss because bad aim, by the way. Knock this guy off the cart so we can keep moving it. Why am I... Huh? I felt like I was like slipping on ice there. Lost control. We have a DH. Gonna block all this, get tons of adrenaline. Got my double combo up. He interrupts it. Nice. And when they die on the node like that, we have to kill them, so it can be better to fight on node. Heal myself so this guy doesn't kill me, but I am tanking all of his shit, so he's kind of dunzoed now. He's full Zerk. Well, that's not really too meaningful. Everyone's full Zerk in PvP. But he's full glass. That mass and Viz, though, is kind of griefing us a little bit. I guess not really, because we're winning the fights off of it. Okay, Reaper's in Shroud. He's gonna leave Shroud. He dies. I'm getting Zerkered again, bro. He keeps focusing me. Bro. Okay, heal the boys. Banner the boys. He's still focusing me, so I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna rally. Oh, man. We should not have been rezzing me. We should have been going for the kill to rally. But this fucking... I have to like sit through 7 different rotations of the Zerker on me. He dodged randomly. Love to see it. Okay, so we got to 96%, which is not amazing because we could have ended, but yeah, that Berserker just needs to be focused. Lilith. Okay, the Berserker's dead. Perfect. I don't have to deal with getting like free casted on. Nothing worse than when you're playing a support build and like you're going against a glass cannon burst build, because the counter to a glass cannon burst build is like just a DPS on your own team that knows how to do damage to that. He's back. He's so back. Yeah, like my Mesmer just deletes him, right? If he just is on that permanently. Okay, we're pushing it back. We're pushing it back. We gotta work for this one though, man. We still had to work for it. I'm gonna be honest though, like PvP definitely more action packed than World v World. Can I banner this? No. No, he's dead. It always has been. Keep kiting, boys. Keep kiting. Look, they're peeling the onion. Look at that. My teammates are goats. They're peeling onions. Oh. Missed. Missed. I'm telling him to missed. Why won't he miss, man? Why would he just not miss? If I target your downstate body, I want you to miss. Brother, please. So that I can rally you. It's fine, he'll rally back. Or he'll respawn. But like, come on. Why you give up in downstate? Why are you doing that? The double there? I'm just getting ragdolled, bro. I have Doliac stance too. Oh, I got him. Oh, he's vengeanced. It ends in 3 minutes. We could still lose. Okay, he's gonna mass invis. They're coming from the back side. I never go for any of the buffs on this map. I don't know when they are, how they work. Really, like, I just don't do them. But I'm sure it's a nice mechanic. I just don't care really enough to figure it out. Give stability so we don't get, like, destroyed by that DH. He's juking everything. I'm gonna banner this because it looks like we're getting destroyed. Someone free casting? Look how much of a fight they're putting up though. Even though we're kind of like winning all these fights, they're putting up a fight, right? Like, I wouldn't be sad to be on their team. Like, they're actually putting up a fight. We gotta line of sight this guy. I'm getting pulled. Oh, he gave me the old rifle butt. My other teams were just like giving up. Okay, we win now. T4 CMs have a ton of support paragons. Look at 37 kills. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're doing heal Paragon. Viable as a support in fractals. I think my build that I have on Guild Gen is what's it called? It is hybrid. So if you go to the raid builds on guildgen.com, there's a fractal build section, but honestly, I haven't updated that to be the same as the raid build. So just go to the raid builds for now. And you'll see there, I'm using Relic of Lear instead of like healing, because I think warrior healing is still kind of not great. There's not too many sources of healing on warrior. You've got regeneration, you've got the staff. You've got the F3. I guess that's not bad, right? That's not bad healing. But like your main identity as a warrior healer, in my opinion, is protecting allies. You feel more like a tank, and I think that that's lost in Guild Wars combat. Is you can't really tank for people because there's no aggro. There is aggro, but it's not reliable aggro. And so for you to protect people, you can't really take aggro. But you can protect them in other ways, like the Lear Relic Lear Relic is actually pretty good, I think, because as a support, you can really give a lot of damage reduction, like beyond the baseline, because you can only give people protection, and then from there it's like you can't give anything else. The Luminaries actually have some damage reduction as well, which is nice, so you can kind of feel like a tank. But Lear Relic especially, I feel like, is kind of tanky playstyle, because you just take damage instead of your allies. And then you just heal so much because you're giving might to your allies. And yeah, you can see my build is using Berserker and Crusader. And then you can use Minstrel or Harrier if you want to go more healing. But yeah, it uses pretty aggressive stats as a healer. Shouts with the echoes. Yeah, I guess that's pretty decent. The commands. If you stand in that, I swear to God, he stood in it. Is it worth it to revive this guy with a banner if he's just going to stand in the AoE like that? And just not play the game. Okay, this Antiquary. Porting. Get the heal on the boys. Getting CC spammed. Let's get the banner down. Come on, cleave, boys. Cleave. Cleave. Cleave! Are you not cleaving this down body or what, man? We have... Everyone on our team is hitting anything but the down body. Do you understand how the downstay works, my friends? Are you okay? Do we have World v Worlders in our team, man? The World v Worlders have zero idea how downstate works, I swear to God. I have World v Worlders on my team. Like, there was a that was a rally fight. And not a single person was hitting the down body. His downstate heal was doing more healing than my my damage, right? Because no one else was hitting it. Are you kidding me, brothers? My brothers in Lissa? What are you doing? You just threw the game. We had the rally there. But you just refused to hit the body? Like, what are you doing? Are you okay? Do you need a guide? Do I need to make a guide on that now? I already have a guide on that, actually. I do. I do have a guide on that. All of my work is futile, bro. It's just futile. No one watches guides. They just spam buttons. Oh, yeah, I had to target it. No one had targets. That's crazy, bro. Okay, kill the soul beast. It's still winnable if you don't bitch out. Just play the game. Okay, bro. They're just insta-dead. Holy. Okay, wait. I can rally. Let's go. Alright, do damage to this down body. I will even target it for you. Let's go. We're so back. I'm not going to chase that guy. I'm just going to stay with the objective. Ain't nobody care about them over there. Actually, they're doing God's work. Look at this cancer ass dude. He's just spamming days. Okay, the ranger's on me. I'm gonna kite, actually. You gotta be fine by yourself, bro, because I just tanked all the ranger's burst. And I just made this guy use his burst too. I'm alone. I'm alone. Oh, I'm alone, bro. Okay, we got boys here. I do my burst. Okay, he has stability. But we can still get this guy down. The DH. We didn't res our guy, so he rallied naturally. Yo, DH is like godlike in this mode. No one stands off the node ever, so they just eat. They're just eating all the traps, bro. DH is godlike in this mode. DH is actually goated in this mode. They just stand in the traps, bro. They don't know how to play around DH. It's over, dude. It's over. Alright, I gotta target the DH then. Look at this, bro. Look at that. Robin Hood is literally stealing... He's stealing my elo and giving it to the poor. Robin Hood is literally a goat for that one. He's such a good guy, stealing the elo from the rich and giving to the poor, man. What a good guy. Guys, cleave, cleave. Oh, we so got this. Okay, cleave the down, though. Cleave the down. They all stop cleaving the down and go to, like, revive. It's cancer, bro. That is not a mistake. That is a misunderstanding of game mechanics. That is not, like, a mistake. I'm gonna die here. Ugh. We're so back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I almost got his heal skill. He's in stealth. They got it down here, the antiquary. I'm gonna rally. Yeah, we got it, we got it, we got it. Let's go. We're so back. Regroup, boys, regroup. Oh, shit. No, I'm dying. I need to line of sight here so I can get my heal up. Wow, that's actually huge. I didn't know that line of sight existed. I figured it out just now. Yo, boys, cleave. Cleave the down, cleave the down, cleave the down. Robin Hood, get out. Get out of the DH traps, Robin Hood. Oh, shit, bro. Alright, everyone's on their own learning journey. He'll eventually figure it out that the DH traps are on the node, right? He'll figure it out. I don't know how many matches it'll take, but he'll figure it out. We might push it past the halfway point this match, boys. We might. Holy shit, bro. I've done so much damage. Look, they're just... What are they doing? He's gonna push it in the downstate. Look at this, bro. Okay, this is fine. I bait. I bait. Okay, we still get this. We take these. We take these 1v1s. Oh. Oh, I dodged. I dodged randomly because I was like, next hit is fatal, right? It's like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's sudden death to get shot by the ranger. So I dodged, but he didn't instantly attack. So I was staggered instead of stacked on the animation there. So I dodged nothing, and then he hit me with the longbow shot. Unfortunate. We weren't going to win that anyways. Holy top kills. What are these teams, man? Push is not a difficult mode, guys. It's supposed to be easier to play. Just don't fight on point. Whatever you do, don't fight on point. If you are a DPS class, do not stand on that node. Target the enemy and stand on them and kill them. Except if they're a DH, then they're going to be standing on node. Actually, I think I want to play like one of those like AoE specs and push. That would be hilarious. If I do that, I would boost myself into high rating where people would actually dodge it though. Or not stand on node. As soon as you do that, you just get players who know how to play the game against you, and then it doesn't work anymore. It is what it is. If I play Axe Berserker, though, I don't even think Axe Berserker would be that good. What I should play, though, is... Mortar Scrapper. That's the GOAT build in push. Spam your mortar on the node non-stop. You have AoE for your team, like support for your team, stability for your team. And even when your team is losing, you can survive because you can do damage from max range. And when your team is winning, you give them super speed. It's huge. And you're just constantly spamming the mortar on node. You have your hammer combos for a little bit of CC too. One game of me on DPS. I mean, honestly, why is my Q timer so big? If I do play Mortar Scrapper, I have to set up the build. I'm not losing the Q, so I'm gonna play just Berserker Axe. I'll just play Axe Zerker. Hammer Mace Shield? I would go Hammer Mace Mace, to be honest. And just go Berserker. Berserker Hammer Mace Mace. That can work. It's slow though. There's a reason it's not popular. But yeah. Character level. My character is level 1. I'll play DPS Axe Zerker in this game, but I'll go back to Paragon regardless after this. I just want to like show the difference between playing a support and a DPS, because I think DPS is like, if you can play a sustainable bruiser type DPS, like I think this is a pretty sustainable. It's not as good as in World v World because the durations, right? You've only got 2 seconds here, 1 second here. It's 2 and 4 in World v World. But it's still very good, and I do a lot of damage if I can hit targets. The issue is it's melee though, so we can do this. Symbol Guard, Symbol Guard's a little bit slow. It's like low impact. Why don't you do something, because the node is moving. You want something that's like big AoE, but like that is high impact AoE. Like the traps are high impact, right? We have a Luminary support. Okay, we go for the DH. Maybe we go for this backline, right? Tempest. This guy is just like free casting on me. Big damage. Holy. Are my teammates surviving? Let's go on the same target as someone else, maybe. Invulnerable. I'm gonna chase this. Down this. I want to keep the adrenaline for the fight. I'm gonna self-res, that's fine. Get randomly CC'd. Now I go back and stop the res. Give healing to the boys. I think we just got an easier game this time. Because like if my teammates are not instantly dying, then that's an easier game, right? They were instantly dying when I was playing support. Maybe I just suck at support. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I'm just a bad support. True. That's it. We figured out the problem is just I'm a bad support. When someone else is supporting, we just don't die. It's clearly the issue. Even when we had 2 supports, we were still dying, to be honest. Let's not delude too much here. It was a meme, but yeah. So like in that case, they had like a free casting virtuoso, and I just run at them. You guys got that? And I just kill shit. It's just like too easy when I do damage. Shit just doesn't do damage to us. It's more important to have DPS than it is to have support, but it's important to have a support regardless. Knock me back. Okay, this amalgam is dead. We leave him off the node because the bleeding is actually really powerful in this mode. Because he's self-resing. Look at that. He's gonna get bled for longer now. Hello? The staff 3 is so weird. Yeah, he just bleeds himself for a long time now. We don't have to deal with him. I can keep going back between him and the other guys. Is he gonna troll though, or is he gonna actually let it bleed? Because I'm watching you, buddy. I'm watching you. If he does, if he decides to do it now, he's already wasted enough time. He's way outnumbered. So I'm not gonna check anymore. Yeah, but yeah. If a good player plays DPS, they just die, right? And I don't need to protect my allies from dying if I just kill them first, right? Good offense is a good defense. Or what's the saying? The best defense is a good offense. That's the saying. But if you do have good DPS on your team, like for sure, you can play support and not feel bad about it. But I'm going to play it anyways because I want to play Paragon support. We're kind of dying though now because we're close to their spawn point and they just keep respawning and we don't have that much sustain to keep surviving through. We need to really back off though, you know. We should probably... Oh, we have 2 supports. Yeah, you should not have gone in to revive that guy. I'm gonna let you die. I'm just gonna keep stalling for us to revive. We have 9 seconds for the revive. Actually, can I do this? Yeah, I can do this. No? No, there's no buff up? Recommend a low intensity WvW roaming build? Let's think about that. I guess is Reaper low intensity? Ouch. I'm fine now. I think Virtuoso is pretty low intensity. I have unblockable, don't I? No, I don't. Get the burst. We need to kill this ritualist. He's probably deleting our team. No crits though, huh? Am I running the right stuff? Oof. Huge. What's another easy to play build? Oh, you know what's easy to play? Yeah, Selly Renegade, but also the new Paragon build. The rifle Paragon, because that's essentially the... Or even the core rifle build, right? That one is literally... I made a video literally like, have hand pain? This is the build for you. Yeah, the core rifle warrior build. That's it. Untamed godly build. I mean, just type !! build. All the builds are there on guildgen.com as they always are. Just check there. You don't have to ask that question ever because the question is already answered for you. This guy's just running around. Like, look at their team. They're like kiting. That's not fair. Why does their team have the budget of like learning how to kite, but my team doesn't kite? What's going on, bro? Also, hit this guy. We can kill him. My teammates knocked him away from my burst. Okay, he's gonna go for the revive. Headbutt him. Like, I just do so much damage, bro. I knocked the DH down. Yeah, this build is way better in World vs. World, I think. I don't know. Something about like the modifiers or the numbers on something. I don't feel it does the same. Maybe I just don't have Hydro Sigil. It definitely claps harder in World v World. I think it's exclamation mark build, not builds, but it should be both, honestly. True, Ritualist is easy, but I would say Ritualist is only easy because it's so broken. I think Ritualist at its baseline is actually one of the harder Necro specs. It's only easy because it just doesn't need to think about the class mechanics at all. Because it's just so broken. Like, it has more buttons than any other Necro spec except Scourge. Scourge has more. Scourge is pretty difficult to play in my opinion when it's not the best. I'm gonna reset combat here. My teammates seem to like not know how the game works anymore. But I think we win in 1 minute if I stall. I don't really have anything to stall with though. Big damage there. Oh my, the pull from the DH. I can't move because I'm in a fucking, like, ring, man. I love DH, bro. You just cannot do anything there unless you have stability. No animation pull into, like, hammer ring. Or was that a dragon's maw? Fuck. Bro, DH is the menace. I think we win unless... Anyways, because timeout, but, like... Bro, these matches are difficult. I should be winning these matches free. Game's giving me hard mode. Okay. Reflect. Yeah, I'm holding 2 here, so there's no way they lose, right? Chilling, we're chilling. Who did more damage than me? Fuck, what was that? I think that was an NG. Wasn't it an NG? Yeah, NGs do good damage. I'm more like kill than pressure. But yeah, I'll do one more game on Paragon. I mean, it's fun. I like it. My issue is not with my class, it's with the... It's with the matchmaking, really. Is it not possible to play tank role? Not the same way that you do in WoW and Final Fantasy. In WoW and Final Fantasy, you are like designated tank, and everyone knows that you are the tank, and everyone plays around you being the tank. But in Guild Wars, to be the tank, you have to work to be the tank. It's not just given to you, and then you just react how a tank should react. You have to essentially make yourself the tank somehow. So either through proximity, like you're closest to the enemy and they usually attack the closest target, so you can tank that way. Or there are some PvE raids where like there is a tanky mechanic. It's like whoever does this thing becomes the tank, and you just do that thing and become the tank. So there is that, but it's not a global thing, right? Like where you have a threat. It's not threat based. So it's usually either proximity based, toughness based. So if you have more toughness, enemies will generally attack you more often. If you're closer to them, enemies will generally attack you more often. And if you CC enemies, they will generally reset their aggro. So you can tank by using toughness gear, playing a more melee playstyle, and having a lot of CC. But also, generally a tank wants to protect its allies and heal them and stuff, right? Not just tank. Because if they ignore you, which they can ignore you sometimes, then you're kind of useless. So it is not the traditional tank playstyle, and anyone can tank, right? Like a thief can even tank by like going in and porting in for a second and being like, I'm I'm the one that's closest to the enemy. And then they're going to attack the thief because he's the closest. But then you'll just pour it out. So he tanks for like 3 seconds. But like you need something high sustain by itself, right? To be a full tank. They're all going to blast me. This is good. I tanked there. That was me tanking. I went in first. Bro is still on my ass. Big damage. Bait all of his dodges out. So many Condis were just cleansed there, and I still got so many on me. And we have this support Troubadour as well still. We kind of just farm in this game. Careful there. They have a lot of burst, and we lose healing, right? By standing on the node. We almost died there on their engage. There's a visual bug on me. Let's try to keep these guys from going inside. Get that win real quick. Yeah, if I play a DH though, that would be so free. Like, it's actually insane how much DH does just by placing one trap on the node. If you want a tank, that's definitely warrior. Ellie is sort of tank, but not the vibe of a tank. It's like the role of a tank in terms of like, it can be like some builds are very tanky, but it doesn't feel like a tank a lot of times, although it is one. Mesmer, I wouldn't really say it feels like a tank at all. You gotta play warrior or guardian to feel like a tank. Guardian is like the prop pally. Warrior is just, you know, warrior is the tank class. It is the tank class. There's definitely, I think everything can play a tank, but there's better ones, and I think just warrior is like the best tank kind of idea. Because how warrior tanks is through literally tanking. How other classes tank is like through evasion, through distortion, and that might be more powerful in some situations. But it is not as like tank thematic. Alright, we have a soul beast. Yeah, the thing about Guardian though is it's like, it's very high sustain, but it doesn't take pressure well. It kind of needs its allies to be near it to survive. It's not a tank in like that it can just survive by itself. It really needs its team to be with it. So it's definitely an interesting way to play a tank, but it's not like traditional tank where you think like, oh, just leave the tank on his own, he'll be fine, he's a tank. Guardian is very team reliant to be able to tank. What makes Warrior the tank? Well, you have just sustain, you have endure pain, which is like damage reduction. You just have like hard mitigation, basically. And there's a lot of evade frames too. A lot of CC. A lot of classes have all those things, but we should go for this guy. Are we chilling? We are not chilling. I just had like a Reaper just blow everything on me. Bro is chasing me. Okay, so my team, like that right there, I was tanking that one guy and he was chasing me, but like I didn't really just sit there and take his damage because you can't really do that in this game. You do have to kite. But warriors are like the least kiting oriented, I would say. Maybe that's wrong. Guardians might be the least kiting oriented. Warriors can kite better than guardians. Okay, who's going back? I'm staying here to heal this guy because you know he's just gonna tank. He's not gonna dodge. Interrupt that so they don't get... He's knocking me off the node, but that's not really giving him too much value. Knock that guy, blast him. Does he have Signet? He does not, so he can just cleave that. There's someone spamming CC on the node. I don't need to banner that. I'm gonna get off the node. Yeah, I have this debuff. This debuff makes it so I can't tank anymore or heal anymore. I gave Aegis there. Now I can go back on. Yeah, I don't really like that mechanic, to be honest. It's counterintuitive, but I guess it's necessary. I'm gonna banner this. I get feared, of course. And I'm getting welled as well. Put that on the node, little bro. Stop focusing me. Random CCs. Go for their healer, maybe? Down, down, down by the river. Okay, I wasted my banner. I wasted it. Can't really push through because they keep coming back. They keep suiciding on the node, but it like taxes us to stay on the node. I'll go in. I'm getting feared as well. I'm getting CC spammed as well. The DH, bro, he's doing God's work. Dad DH over here. Put down those traps. Collect your elo. We don't want to have everyone on the node though, right? Because we get that stacking debuff. Core Warrior? Core Warrior is not really the best tank. It has stances, but like Berserker has more stances. And Spellbreaker has full counter, which is literally a tank spell. I think Spellbreaker might be the best tank, to be honest. Bladesworn, not a tank at all. That's a DPS. The Bruiser. They're putting up a fight though, man. Blocked. Look how much adrenaline I am using though. I'm using every skill off cooldown. We hit a lot of adrenaline. Oh shit, bro. Okay, I think I stood in the AoE too long. I got the buff. What does the buff do? I need to, like, it's moving too much. They're making a huge mistake, double stomping me. Not only are they stomping me, but they're double stomping me. They could just bleed that. Huge mistake on their part. I need to see what that buff does. I don't remember. Oh, we can get this. Nice. Okay, so they take more damage, they have less boon duration, and they have less healing. What the fuck was that damage? It's behind me. We got a soul beast behind me. He used everything on me. So my soul beast just takes him out. 5k burst, holy. My team is doing good. Yeah, I mean, they're doing pretty good. Put the banner on the node. We are just chilling now. We're going to take this fight and we're going to enjoy it. Put my heal out early because even though it looks like we're full HP, it takes some time to cook, so maybe we'll use it early just so we don't get memed instantly. This guy is CC'd. They actually have a Paragon. Alright, I'm gonna follow. What am I doing in this wall? I'm gonna follow the cart, whatever it's called. What do they even call it? The console? No, they don't call it that. What's this thing called? The thing is about the node moving is also really good. Like in Conquest, you put the node, or you stand on the node and you throw AoE, and then like you just don't fight them in that, and then they just cap the node and it's done. But in this, the node moves out of the AoEs, right? If they gain control of it, it moves out of the AoEs. So they have to keep putting down AoE, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I think that's enough for today. I think we showed off the Paragon. Payload, yeah, payload, cart, whatever it's called. I don't know if they have an actual name for it though. Maybe in the instructions window when you start to open the match. Baal the Blessed. Okay. Right, well, I'm going to end the stream now. Thank you guys for watching. Like this video, and if you want to see the build, obviously that's linked in the description. As always, on guildgym.com. Find more builds there. The best builds, the most fun builds, and the most versatile, diverse builds you will see anywhere. The most thematic roleplay builds, the most efficient builds. Check them out. Alright, I'll see you guys